In the heart of Bali, within the city of Denpasar, stands Institute Business and Technology Indonesia, INSTIKI. Since its establishment on April 18, 2008, INSTIKI has grown into a center design and business education, committed to shaping a future-ready generation. Founded on a grand vision, INSTIKI exists to meet the evolving demands of the modern world. With a strong focus on technology, creative economy, and cultural values, INSTIKI offers high-quality education through two faculties, encompassing 4 undergraduate programs and 1 graduate program. More than just a place of learning, INSTIKI serves as a home to over 4,000 students and is supported by more than 160 professional lecturers, cultivating a harmonious, creative, and entrepreneurial academic community. To ensure students and faculty can thrive, INSTIKI is equipped with state-of-the-art facilities designed to support innovation, enhance learning, and provide a comfortable, collaborative academic environment. As part of its dedication to research and community service, INSTIKI actively engages in grant-funded projects that address both local and global challenges. Areas of focus include the preservation of local heritage, the development of creative economies, and the application of digital technologies to enhance quality of life. All research initiatives are designed to create sustainable impact, academically, socially, and economically. Campus life at INSTIKI is built on the values of togetherness, collaboration, and growth. Every experience individuals who are adaptable, creative, and ready to face the digital era with confidence. Beyond education, INSTIKI is committed to sustainability and cultural preservation. Through the integration of cutting-edge technology, creative thinking, and In the heart of Bali, within the city of Denpasar, stands Institute Business Technology Indonesia, INSTIKI. Since its establishment on April 18, 2008, INSTIKI has grown into a center of innovation and excellence in technology, design, and business education, committed to shaping a future-ready generation. Founded on a grand vision, INSTIKI exists to meet the evolving demands of the modern world. With a strong focus on technology, creative economy, and cultural values, INSTIKI offers high-quality education through two faculties, encompassing 4 undergraduate programs and 1 graduate program. More than just a place of learning, INSTIKI serves as a home to over 4,000 students and is supported by more than 160 professional lecturers, cultivating harmonious, creative, and entrepreneurial academic community. To ensure students and faculty can thrive, INSTIKI is equipped with state-of-the-art facilities designed to support innovation, enhance learning, and provide a comfortable, collaborative academic environment. As part of its dedication to research and community service, INSTIKI actively engages in grant-funded projects that address both local and global challenges. Areas of focus include the preservation of local heritage, the development of creative economies, and the application of digital technologies to enhance quality of life. All research initiatives are designed to create sustainable impact academically, socially, and economically. Campus life at INSTIKI is built on the values of togetherness, collaboration, and growth. Every experience, inside and outside the classroom, is a step toward shaping individuals who are adaptable, creative, and ready to face the digital era with confidence. Beyond education, INSTIKI is committed to sustainability and cultural preservation. Through the integration of cutting-edge technology, creative thinking, and entrepreneurial spirit, INSTIKI aspires to be a catalyst for positive change locally and globally. In the heart of Bali, within the city of Denpasar, stands Institut Business and Technology Indonesia, INSTIKI. Since its establishment on April 18, 2008, INSTIKI has grown into a center of innovation and excellence in technology, design, and business education, committed to shaping a future-ready generation. Founded on a grand vision, INSTIKI exists to meet the evolving demands of the modern world. With a strong focus on technology, creative economy, and cultural values, INSTIKI offers high-quality education through 2 faculties, encompassing 4 undergraduate programs and 1 graduate program. More than just a place of learning, INSTIKI serves as a home to over 4,000 students and is supported by more than 160 professional lecturers, cultivating a harmonious, creative, and entrepreneurial academic community. To ensure students and faculty can thrive, INSTIKI is equipped with state-of-the-art facilities designed to support innovation, enhance learning, and provide a comfortable, collaborative academic environment. As part of its dedication to research and community service, INSTIKI actively engages in grant-funded projects that address both local and global challenges. Areas of focus include the preservation of local heritage, the development of creative economies, and the application of digital technologies to enhance quality of life. All research initiatives are designed to create sustainable impact academically, socially, and economically. Campus life at INSTIKI is built on the values of togetherness, collaboration, and growth. Every experience, inside and outside the classroom, is a step toward shaping individuals who are adaptable, creative, and ready to face the digital era with confidence. Beyond education, INSTIKI is committed to sustainability and cultural preservation. Through the integration of cutting-edge technology, creative thinking, and entrepreneurial spirit, INSTIKI aspires to be a catalyst for positive change locally and globally.
which means may health and prosperity always be upon us. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and welcome to the International Conference on Information System and Intelligent Technologies Insight 2025. My name is Suci Mainardi. I'm truly honored to be your host this morning, guiding you through the opening ceremony of this prestigious hybrid conference, held under the theme Integrating Information System and Artificial Intelligence Technologies. This conference is proudly organized by the Asia Pacific Research and Knowledge Network and Central Algorithm in collaboration with International Academic Research Institution and co-hosted by Institut Bisnis dan Teknologi Indonesia (ISTIKI) and University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. Before we begin the ceremonial opening, allow me to extend our warmest welcome and heartfelt appreciation to our distinguished guests of honor who have joined us on site today. It is our great pleasure to welcome Head of Asia Pacific Research and Knowledge Network and Central Algorithm Technologies, Dr. Benedict Tarsya. Morning.
Good morning.
Head of Master Student Program of ISTIKI, Dr. Iputu Agus Eka Dharma Udayana. Halo Pak Agus Eka. Deputy Dean and Student Affairs of Faculty of Science, Computer and Technology, Maklumat, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. Thank you for your presence, which truly honors and elevates this international gathering. We also welcome all keynote speakers, participants, researchers from across Indonesia and around the globe, whether joining us on site or virtually. May this conference become a meaningful platform for knowledge exchange, collaboration, and innovation. To begin the ceremony with a touch of culture and spirit from our beloved island, allow us to present a traditional performance that reflects the grace, hospitality, and spiritual essence of Balinese culture. The dance you are about to witness is called Tari Sekar Jagat, which literally means flowers of the universe. This dance, often presented to honor guests and celebrate togetherness. The graceful movements of the dancer, accompanied by rhythm of gamelan music, symbolize beauty, harmony, and respect for all who visit Bali. Through this dance, we express our warmest welcome to everyone attending Insight 2025, both from Indonesia and around the world. Please welcome the Sekar Jagat dancer. And heartfelt Tari Sekarjaga performance. Ladies and gentlemen, as a tribute to the spirit of unity and collaboration between nations, let us now rise and honor the national anthem of our host and partner countries. First, we will hear the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by the Malaysian national anthem, Negaraku. Please stand up. in this conference. May this conference become a source of inspiration, innovation, and international collaboration for all of us. Please join in a moment of prayer according to your respective beliefs and tradition. Thank you. You may now be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, to formally begin our conference, it is my honor to invite the chairperson of the International Conference on Information System and Intelligent Technologies 2025 to deliver the opening remarks. Please welcome Technologist Dr. Deden Witarsyah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to Bali. And then I will inform you. My name is Deden Witarsyah. I am head of the Asia Pacific Research and Economic Network, and also lecturer from Fakulty Sains Komputer and Teknologi Maklumat, University International Malaysia. Okay, this is a press conference under my organization, KTN, collaboration with the local organizer, Institute, and also our beloved faculty, Fakulty Sains Komputer and Teknologi Maklumat, University International Malaysia. So I want to say welcome for our keynote speaker, beloved keynote speaker, Dr. Gideon from Sweden, the 19th hours flight from Sweden to Bali. First time in Asia and first time also in Bali. And also welcome Dr. Dilip, Professor Dilip from Dinana University, our keynote speaker today, and also our beloved Dr. Zubaida, from UTSM. So this conference actually I would like to say information research about the AI, about the data mining, and then we hope we can also publish very quality paper to the Springer. So on behalf of our organization, main organization, I want to say enjoy the conference and hope you happy. Stay in Bali, don't forget to take the sunset this evening in the Kuta or in Canggu. And again, thank you very much for coming and enjoy the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Deden, for your warm and inspiring opening remarks. We are grateful for your leadership and vision in making this conference possible. Next, we are pleased to invite the representative from our co-host institution, Institut Bisnis dan Teknologi Indonesia, INSTIKI, to deliver the welcoming remarks. Please welcome Dr. Iputu Agus Eka Dharma Udayana, Eskom MT.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Welcome to Bali, online or district, to our honored keynote speaker in conference, Professor John Polski, Professor Nick Polio, Assistant Professor Jonathan, Dr. Yes, Professor Dr. Abdullah, Associate Professor Didit, and Professor Windu Kuran, and also Chair, Member Committee, invite guests and our representative inside 2825. As institute member, I would like to say thank you very much for opportunity join in this conference. We hope this conference become a platform to exchange ideas and international networking. Once again, welcome to Bali and please enjoy in this beautiful island and culture. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And Om Santi.
Thank you, Dr. Agus Eka. Ladies and gentlemen, as one of our esteemed co-hosts for Insight 2025, we are honored to welcome our academic partner from Malaysia, University Tun Hussein Malaysia, to deliver the next opening remarks. Please welcome Professor Madya Dr. Muhaini binti Othman.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished keynote speakers, honorable guests, esteemed colleagues, and delegates from around the world. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Welcome to the 2025 International Conference on Information System and Intelligent Technologies, Insight 2025, held from 6th to 7th August in beautiful Hotel Santika, Seminyak, Bali. I'm the first time coming to Bali. It's very beautiful here. It is also a true honor and privilege to standing here together with this esteemed gathering of brilliant minds, visionaries, and thought leaders. This year's conference marks the significant milestones as it's our first hybrid edition, allowing us to connect not only with those present here in Bali, but also participants joining us virtually across the world. Insight 2025 is proudly organized by the Asia Pacific Research Knowledge Network together with Central Algorithmic and supported by collaborators who share the visions of promoting excellence in research and innovations. So a heartfelt thank you goes to our main organizer, Asia Pacific Research and Knowledge Network, and for your leadership commitment to this initiative. We also express our sincere appreciation to our co-organizer and our local organizer, Institute Business Technology Indonesia ISTIKI, and also my faculty, which is as academic partner, Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology. In Malay, we call it Faculty Science, Computer and Technology Maklumat, UTHM. Right? This conference offers an excellent platform to explore, exchange latest ideas, research findings, and practical solutions in the field of information system and artificial intelligence technologies. So let us take these opportunities to explore new trends, share challenges, and shape the future of our ever-evolving technological landscape. So together we can push the boundaries of what is possible. Once again, welcome to Insight 2025. Maybe someday you will come to Malaysia, to UTHM, and we will entertain you other way, our culture. Okay? Okay, thank you, and I wish you all a productive, inspiring conference again. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Dr. Muhaini. Ladies and gentlemen, as a token of appreciation and to commemorate this collaborative effort, we will now proceed the flag exchange ceremony between the co-host representatives. First, we invite technologist Dr. Deden Witarsya as the chairperson of Insight 2025 to kindly present a token appreciation to Dr. Iputu Agus Eka Udayana Eskom MT as a representative of ISTIKI. Now in return, we invite Dr. Iputu Agus Eka to present a token of appreciation to Dr. Deden.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
invite all keynote speakers, invited guests, and participation to join us for the group photo session. The photo will be taken over there in front of the official inside banner. Let's capture this moment of unity and collaboration together. Please go to in front of the banner. refreshing brain. Now we move on to the keynote speaker session. This session will feature prominent speakers who will share their insight and expertise on key topics related to the information system, artificial intelligence, and innovation. To guide us through this session, we are honored to be joined by our distinguished moderator, Bapak Iwayan Sudiarta, STMCom.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the introduction, Mr. Chief. Let me introduce myself. My name is Iwayan Sudiarta. You can call me Arsa. I am from Instiki, Bali, Indonesia. Welcome to Bali, everyone. Let's start for today. It is my honor to introduce our keynote speaker. I just started right now. Please welcome for the first speaker is Assistant Professor Gideon Mark Mekonnen Jonathan. He is Assistant Professor for Department of Computer and System Science at Stockholm University, Sweden. Okay, and we will be delivering our keynote speak. So, welcome for our first speaker. Okay, the slide is okay. So, this is the delivery from Mr. Gideon. Okay, I'll give you the time. Please, thank you very much.
Have a look at Okay, you hear me, right? Okay. Thank you very much. My name is Gideon, and I am from Stockholm University in the Department of Computer and System Sciences. So I do research in digital transformation, and today I'm going to share with you my experience about how we understand digital transformation and how we should discharge our responsibility as academics and researchers about digital transformation, and how can we get or benefit from digital transformation as a whole. But before I start, I think Didon, when he introduced me earlier, there was a mistake, and I was wondering, should I say that this is my first time? This is my first time in Bali and in Indonesia. But now when I reflect, it's not my first time in Asia. It looks like I forgot Dubai is Asia. So I've been in Dubai in 2019 for a conference. So yeah, so be keynotes, right? But I want you to participate. You know, I will ask some questions so that we can make it so interactive. And now we have heard about the fourth wave industrial chain, right? Do you remember the first three? The first three? The first one was steam engine, right? And the second one was electricity, right? So for mass production. And the third one was computers, right? Computers. And the fourth one now is digital transformation, right? And people say maybe AI is the fifth. But I don't consider AI to be the fifth. Because there is a misunderstanding about digital transformation. And as I see it, it has been misunderstood by many. It has become like kind of a buzzword, right? So we have three but important, similar or related concepts, but misunderstood, I think. Digitization, digitalization, and digital transformation. If you look at papers written in the past, maybe 30, 40 years, you see some kind of confusion. And in 2018, the first paper I wrote about digital transformation, when I was trying to understand the concept, I found 23 different definitions about digital transformation. So that tells you it is a concept which is usually misunderstood. So we start first with digitization, which is easy, right? To change the form of information from analog to digital, right? And then we have digitalization. That is the application of those digital technologies to improve our processes, right? To improve how we do things. And then after we have digital transformation, and as the name says, transformation is radical change, right? But how do we define if a technology adoption or use has helped us to transform what we do in different organizations? By the way, when we do research on digital transformation, we see it at different levels. I will come to that in a bit. So if we are talking about organizations and our use in technologies, digital transformation should help us to innovate or to change the way we create value, right? This can be seen as from organizations in private firms or in public organizations in creating a public value, right? So the first thing we have to do is to understand and distinguish between those terms, right? So, in a nutshell, digital transformation is a strategic reinvention of how societies, organizations, or industries function, right? So, the common phrase should be, we should be redefining the purpose and process through application of technologies. And which technology? It does not matter really. If you think about it, no matter what kind of technology you use, cloud computing, IoT, AI, whatever it is, you are using technologies to improve our society, our organizations, and our industries. This is how, at least that's how I think digital transformation and how it could improve our future. So, and again, in different studies, we have seen the benefits of such technology, technology X, the benefits of digital transformation, the benefits of digitalization. But I try not to use benefits or advantages, but I will see it as a promise. The reason I say it's a promise because usually it is not realized. If we can make changes in the way we go about it, we can achieve these advantages. But unless we do that, it's a promise. And I see the promise of digital transformation from at least 3 or 4 levels. The first one is empowering individuals, right? So we have to democratize the opportunities. Okay? by using digital technologies, or when we transform our organizations using the appropriate technologies, people can make use of the technologies to improve the way they process information and the way they create or benefit in the creation of value. So this can be seen in education, Now technologies have helped us to democratize education, for instance, the provision of the consumption of e-health services, for instance, and global job market as well, right? And then we do also have benefits at the organizational level. We usually say fostering agility is one of the things. By applying technologies in our organizations, our organizations have become agile, ready to capture the opportunities and create new possibilities, right? Innovation, we also use those technologies to innovate, and we have seen our organizations have found it easy to get into businesses because of the available technologies we have today, right? And the use of technologies have made it easy for entrepreneurs and small business owners to not need to have big muscle, financial muscle, or big resources, right? And then we also do have digital transformation used in the public sector. So if you have seen the paradigm shift in terms of public governance, from bureaucracy to co-creation of public services, digital transformation has helped us a lot. So nowadays, the use of AI, or whatever technology, emerging technology we have, is enhancing the responsiveness and the transparency of our governance, right? We have smart cities and other form of technology applications, right? So, all in all, be it at organizational, industrial, or public sector level, digital transformation is helping us to improve our society, right? And as I said earlier, this is a promise, right? And in order to achieve those promises, we need to meet the challenges. And we have to really investigate different organizations, society sectors, to see what we can do. And one of the things I have been studying since I was doing my PhD was to see different organizational challenges which are hindering the realization of digital transformation benefits. And I'm sure you have a long list, right? Can anyone say what kind of organizational challenges are we facing when we are attempting digital transformation these days? Any organizational challenge which comes to your mind? Okay. So before, if you remember, there was IT, right? IT was used in different organizations as an enabler or a support. That was in the 1980s, the 1970s. You buy technologies, you train your people, you try to improve your process using those technologies. But the way this was done was the business leaders will sit and discuss, write their strategies, and then after, the IT guys will be called and told, okay, this is what we're going to do, build us a system which can help us to do this. That was IT-enabled organizational change, right? IT was supposed to help what the managers or business owners wanted to do. But later, this was found to be not good, not sufficient. So what happened was organizations saw IT as a strategic asset, right? So then we have created C-level positions, right? We have CIOs coming and sitting together with other business leaders. And from the start, the very beginning, they were strategizing together to use IT to drive their organizational efficiency. So we had first IT strategy and overall organizational strategy. And then later, it came to a point where IT and other strategies, IT and the operations could not be separated from one another, right? So what happened? We started to have digital strategy, right? This strategy is a fusion between the IT and other organizational strategies. And one of the issues these days is that we don't have a digital strategy which fits our vision and goals. And that is misalignment. And again, if you look back in the 1990s, or the last 20, 25 or 35 years, IT alignment was an issue. So it was the alignment between the organizational strategy, overall organizational strategy, and IT strategy, organizational structure, HR, and those things, right? Nowadays, we have digital strategy misalignment. This is one of the things. And the other one is change management bottlenecks, right? And this is related to organizational culture. And then we have what is a term known as organizational agility. So this can be workforce agility. So you need to have a workforce which can be trained to use new and emerging technologies. That's one thing. We also need to have IT infrastructure which is agile that can help us to use new technologies as we need, right? So, yeah, scalability and so on. This is another issue. And then, as we have been discussing, we have legacy systems. And this is a problem usually in the developed countries, right? Once I went to one mid-sized Swedish municipality, and I was doing interview with CIOs, the CIO and IT managers. And in that municipality, I think the population was around 100,000 people, and I was told that they have more than 200 systems. More than 200 systems, different systems to handle, different processes, right? And what was worrying was they don't even know which of the systems are compatible with the systems they are buying now. So it was problematic, and this has created a problem. The concept of technical debt, right? So the simple example is if you are in financial debt, you need to solve your financial debt before you borrow another money to solve your problems. The same thing. We have systems which are not working because maybe the data we have, the data type we have is different, right? So maybe we don't have people who knows the systems anymore, or we have, this system is not compatible with other things, so we have interoperability issues. So this is a problem mostly in developed countries. Yes, legacy systems, right? And then we have cybersecurity issues. This is really problematic even in developing countries. The empirical studies we have done shows that in one hand, we have information security and privacy, so many regulations, which are, scaring organizations. What if something happens? Who is going to take responsibility? So people refrain from using some of the systems because they think it's vulnerable and because they're going to be held responsible. Right? But if something happens, then the users will lose the trust and they are not going to use the system anymore. So this is something which has to be dealt with, and it's a very, very big issue. This is a challenge we face at organizational level, right? And then we have industry and societal challenges. And this is also very, very interesting. We have done several studies in developing countries and in developed countries, and we have found some common challenges and some also unique challenges in specific settings. So the first thing nowadays we found is that digital misinformation. Okay, we have several systems, and particularly the case studies we conducted during COVID indicate that instead of helping those social platforms or the forums we shared information with people has created a problem of misinformation. So even WHO has said in 2020 there was a term coined for the infodemic. I've heard of that, infodemic. During the pandemic, people were spreading false information, inaccurate information, conspiracy theories. So the governments could not efficiently use their platforms to communicate with citizens. And this digital transformation has exacerbated this problem. And this is a problem in both developed countries and developing countries. And then we have cyber geopolitics. When we look at different countries using cyber to attack others, to destabilize others, this is a big problem, right? And then we have a new phenomenon, recently new phenomenon, called digital sovereignty. Have you heard of digital sovereignty? And this is a major problem mostly in developed countries with immature digital infrastructure and immature IT capabilities, right? So as a government in a country, governments are responsible to keep the country safe, to keep the data safe, to keep the privacy of their citizens. If you're using a server hosted in a country which is not friendly, what happens if something goes wrong? Right? This has become a problem, and we, with a colleague, if you guys have the opportunity, I invite you to come to eGov's conference in Bangkok in the 28th of this month, August. So we have a couple of papers about digital sovereignty. And we have interviewed both politicians and IT experts and regulators in different countries on how they look at these digital sovereignty issues. And it has become an issue, and digital transformation experts or those responsible in formulating those strategies should be aware of those issues. Okay, and then we have sustainability paradox. So most of the time when we talk about digitization, the use of information technology, the use of emerging technology, it should help us in many aspects of our life. And one of the things is sustainability, right? Green energy and those kind of things. And we know that nowadays the use of those technologies is consuming too much energy, right? So it has become an issue. And then we also have the regulatory lag. So here what we're talking about is regulations like GDPR, maybe, have you heard of that, GDPR? So in some countries, in some developed countries, the lawmakers are still trying to understand what the implication of the application of those technologies. Still, they are not there. They should understand, right? But when you look at the developed countries, they have rules and regulations which is almost restricting the use of systems, you know. So I heard in some countries, in India, or I don't know if it was in India, you can use a portal to access different government services, right? So you need to enter your information only once. In other countries, you have to give your information several times, and you have to use different systems to gain service because of the laws. And some of the partner organizations do not want to take the risk. What if the information we share with you, is going to be accessed by unauthorized entity, right? So the regulatory issues are also problematic in both developed and developing countries. Okay, and then nowadays we have come to the issue of AI, right? So again, this has become kind of a hot topic. Everyone is talking about AI, the application of this technology in different aspects of our lives. I have conducted a couple of studies on the use of AI in public organizations and in public sectors in general. It is obvious that there are great opportunities, right? The opportunities are almost limitless on the use of these technologies. But there are issues which we cannot ignore. And some of the issues are because we are using different algorithms, and those algorithms, the use of those algorithms is supposed to help us automate the services, automate the processes, but we have ethical issues, social issues, and legal issues. And the most compelling things we come across is biases, right? Because we are using some data sets to train our models, and those models are creating problems in some type of services in the public sector. For instance, you have language issues. Most models are trained in English language, and others, using the service in different other languages, are not getting the same advantages or opportunities. So these are issues, these dilemmas, right? And then again, we have also challenges, the lack of transparency, and in relation to misinformation, we have also deep fakes, and this might be solved as we go along. But concentration of power, who is now dominating the landscape of proprietary data and computer power? Who has this, and who is deciding what kind of training models, training data sets you are using, and who owns this data, and who is responsible for the bad or wrong decisions we arrive at when we use these data sets. These are problems in AI, and also we have the governance imperative. Here we are talking about the decision-making rights, who makes the decision, and who is going to be responsible for the use of AI, for instance, to make the decision. If somebody make a decision based on the predictive algorithm of these tools, who is going to be responsible when something goes wrong? And who should make the ultimate decision on those kind of things? So we have governance issues. So if I'm just giving you an overview of the promises and the challenges, but what do we need to do to move forward? Right? The first thing is to acknowledge is that digital transformation is a journey, right? So technologies are changing, so we need to adapt. Our organization needs to adapt. We need to have a workforce which is agile. We need to have IT infrastructure which is helpful in integrating new systems, right? And we as academics and researchers, what do we need to do? We need to improve our understanding of what those technologies are, what are the technologies, what are the consequences, and how do we address when things go wrong. And we need to be really critical and try to help in creating knowledge that can improve the benefit of using those technologies. And industry leaders should also recognize they have responsibility to design ethical and human-centric systems, right? So they have to be responsible, and we have to address other issues related to inclusivity. So you have heard about the concept of digital divide, right? So this digital divide is an issue, especially these days, because most of us do not have a clear understanding of, for instance, AI, right? What goes, there's also a black box concept. What happens behind, right? So our industry leaders should take more responsibility for this. And then policymakers should also create adaptive laws and regulations which protects citizens, which also helps organizations to navigate through this transformation. Yeah, and our collective task is, of course, remain vigilant and harness the digital transformation for the society. With that, I conclude my presentation, and now I would like to hear your comments, or if you have questions. Right.
Check. Okay, thank you, Mr. Julian, for your presentation. Check. Okay. Okay. Now we go for Q&A session, ladies and gentlemen. For now, I will open maybe one or two questions for you all about the presentation from Mr. Julian about the digital transformation. I will please raise your hand, and if you have question, and don't forget to state the name and affiliation before asking the question. Okay. Please, I will open for one or two questions, please. Ladies and gentlemen, about the presentation from Mr. Julian about the digital transformation. Okay, please.
Hi, Gideon.
Okay, ma'am.
One question.
Okay. What's your name, ma'am?
Mohain. Yes.
Dr. Mohain. Okay, please.
So what role does upskilling and digital literacy plays in a successful digital transformation journey? So
What is the key for upskilling?
What does upskilling does in the transformation journey?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Very good question. And if I understood you correctly, so you're talking about upskilling means improving
Digital
people's
literacy.
skill, right? Digital
Yes,
literacy,
digital
digital
literacy.
skill. Yeah, I see this from two perspectives. The first one is as users, right? As users, how can we gain the best out of all the new technologies, right? This is an issue for, especially for those in developing countries, where digital literacy is lacking, and particularly in some industries. One of the studies we conducted was about the digital health literacy. And we have seen that in case of, for instance, I'm just giving you the worst case scenario, misinformation, for instance, when people tend to believe what they see in official platforms, and they also tend to believe when they see information shared by their colleagues, their families, or their friends. And when you have digital health literacy, then those users tend to reflect, analyze, and judge the accuracy and validity of information when they have this skill set. To the contrary, when they don't have that, you don't have to do a research, but the research shows that people will be disserviced, right? Even if you have the best technology, the appropriate technology, when people are not trained to use those information properly, it's a problem. That is when we look at it from the user side. But when you look at organizations as well, most issues, for instance, in terms of information security, when you don't have people with the right skill set, they cannot use the systems properly, making the system vulnerable to whatever attacks, right? That's one thing. And the other thing is that, especially in public organizations, you have people who are not well trained or well equipped to use the systems, and most of the systems are not being used. So that's a problem. I mean, that is the disservice again for the public. So we need to have reskilling or upskilling as a big agenda for many organizations and even for the users as well. That's how I see it.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we'll take one final question from you if there is any question. Please. Then, if I got the conclusion for the answer is how we put right skill set for the right people. Is that correct?
Yes, we need to have.
We must have the right skill set for the right people. If there's no any question, okay, that's the final question. Now the session, we will move the session to show appreciation for the valuable insight shared by Mr. Gideon today. We will now like to present a token of appreciation to our keynote speaker, Mr. Gideon. I invite our committee to come forward and present the placard for us. Mr. Putu Sugiartawan, please come forward, sir. Okay, please have a big applause for Mr. Gideon and Mr. Putu Sugiartawan.
For university, science in your hand like this one. Yeah.
Okay.
This one.
Oh, this one.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Gideon, and once again, thank you for your inspiring presentation. Okay, now we move forward to our next speaker. Okay, our next speaker is Dr. Zubair bin Abdullah. Dr. Zubair bin Abdullah is a senior lecturer and deputy dean from Faculty of Computer Science and IT, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. Okay. Okay, is the presentation ready? Maybe I will give you for the presentation maximal in 15 minutes. Okay, sir. Okay, you please may sit or you more comfortable standing. Okay, so the floor is yours.
All right. Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning. Thank you to Mr. Chairman. And now it's my turn to share about my keynote speech. Today is about the hacker and the machine who win the AI race, and we will exploring the collision of AI and cybersecurity. Okay, about myself, I'm Dr. Zubair Abdullah, a senior researcher for Center for Cybersecurity and Data Intelligence, and my research area of interest, cybersecurity, information warfare, e-commerce security, and digital forensic. And you can reach me at zubairi@uthm.edu.my. Okay. So the rising threat landscape. Everyone talks about cybersecurity now. Since the COVID, many systems or many users have been connected to the internet. Many data has been transformed or been transacted over the internet, and the data is now an asset. Whoever have the data, they are the king. So no longer cash is no longer the king. So cybersecurity threats are increasing in sophistication and frequency. In 2025, 10.5 trillion losses because of cybersecurity threats. And attack method include advanced system threat and ransomware. And it will be rise significantly because the introduction of AI. Actually, AI exists so many years ago, but during that time, AI is in the domain of researcher, academia, and now AI is offered to public with the introduction of GPT, generative pre-trained transformer, meaning that generative, they can generate voice, text, email, video, audio, and pre-trained, meaning that they use a lot of data to the machine learning to learn, and transformer to change the pattern the machine received to be autonomous. Okay, so we are dealing a new kind of battlefield. Is AI will be the greatest tool for cybersecurity, or it the biggest threat? So let's see AI as our shield or defenders. AI can detect anomalies in real time, predict attack before they happen, and escalate the attack. And it also can automate response with a speed which no human can reach. So that's the use of AI as our defender. But AI also can be used maliciously
where malicious actor or hacker can use AI, where nowadays hackers or malicious actors, they are not write or coding the malicious code, but they train a model to automate, to do the malicious thing. And instead of, let's say when we want to attack authentication, hackers or malicious actors usually trying every possible key to brute force the system. But with the AI, they can automate and crack the authentication system using the AI. And phishing email. Usually if phishing email being written by the malicious actor, there are a lot of mistakes, spelling, urgency. But with GPT or AI, they can create the phishing email where you cannot distinguish whether it came from legitimate user or legitimate officer. Actually, it came from the AI. And that generated phishing email more personalized, make the victim believe that the email is authentic. So, AI can protect us, and AI may help to destroy us. So, the side, whether the defender or the attacker, that use AI more effectively, we win the race. This is a 2019 case study, we call it as wake-up call. A finance officer received a phone call, says this is from CEO. The CEO asked the finance officer to transfer amount of money with urgency, very important, and the finance officer believed it come from CEO, but it actually the scam. Why this finance officer believe it is from the CEO? Because the AI have mimicked the tone, the accent, and the rhythm of the speech. It looked like it came from the CEO, and actually it was a scam. And this is a real case study, a UK-based energy firm. Okay, the cybersecurity before AI. Before AI, the defense or the detection of the malware is based on signature-based antivirus, where the virus has a signature, be monitored by the human or static firewall, but this action is actually the reactive, meaning that the threat must happen first, and you respond to that. But with nowadays, it's no longer, let's say, as no longer valid, because you have to proactive, make sure that threat not happen yet, but you have to ready, not after the threat happen, because if the threat happen, meaning that you lost already. Okay, the rise of hacker machine, the use of AI. So with the AI, the hackers or malicious actor can do the deepfake, mimicking the authorized person, looking legitimate, and the GPT powered phishing no longer mistake in the email with very convincing, persuasive to lure the victim to believe this email are from authentic person, from the bank, from the insurance, from the boss that require you to transform or to approve something. And even social engineering bots can be automated, can be anybody. Previously, when we talk about social engineering, the scammer, they will call the victim, talking persuasive the victim to believe about something, and it's require so many human, but with AI, that attacker can be anybody with very persuasive and can be automated, can be developed in many machines, so can attack more victims. Okay, offensive in AI, as I said, AI-related phishing email, no longer mistake, with lengthy wording, professional, deepfake impersonation, where you cannot verify easily whether it is a scammer or fraudster. And even with AI, the malware can modify their code to evade detection. So it's hard. It's very hard for the antivirus if they base on the code only, because when this malware penetrate the system, they evolve, they change their code automatically, so they can evade the signatures. How about on our side, on Defender? Cyber Defender now use AI for threat detection, automatic threat detection. It can be faster. They detect the anomaly, no more signature, the anomaly, the behavior of the malware, whether it access the system, whether it tried to escalate the privilege, flagging the threats, and respond to the threats. In incident response, it can respond automatically. And the AI also can predict the future threat based on the previous pattern they have learned. So it's saving in time, saving in human resource to study the pattern, because it can be done automatically. And we can set the AI to defend our machine, our network, our computer, our data automatically, because the machine learning the previous pattern. So who's the winning between the threat or the attack of the defender? It's actually complicated. We do not know who the winning. This is because the development of AI in cybersecurity, researchers use AI to model security to defend, but it also can be used by malicious persons to do the harm thing. It's not about the speed, but how we control the innovation of AI. We use it ethically, and we have to introduce the policy about the use of ethical AI. Okay, the demonstration of attack power. Previously, the advanced tools of cybersecurity usually be used by nation state, or meaning that the high rank of cybersecurity officers. This advanced tool, meaning that restricted to cybersecurity officers, but with the open source of LLM and also the API, it reduced the barrier of entry level, meaning that ordinary person can also use AI or tools, advanced tools, to launch an attack. So meaning that advanced attack no longer limited to nation state. Nation state here is highly technical person that can use the advanced tools. Nowadays, the AI reduced the barrier of entry level to do the hacking because of LLM and open source, especially the API. So this is our dual use dilemma. Researchers built for good of advanced AI plus cybersecurity, but it also can be used for malicious intentions. And open source AI, it's combined with the opportunity to defend and the risk because of using of AI to launch cyber attack. And the thing that we have to ponder is about autonomy and accountability. So the previous slide I said that we can depend on AI to do the defending the decision. But what happens if this AI make a mistake? Who are accountable for this? The user, the AI, the developer, or the company? So this gap still in debating among the researchers. They do not know, that who is the responsible when the AI make a decision or make a wrong decision. And also, tech is evolving faster than law. When we introduce the law, it's about, let's say that the AI launch an attack, autonomous, because of coding mistake or because the AI have learning, like Transformers, Terminator, Transformers, Terminator, the Skynet, they launch an attack. So who is responsible? The company who developed the AI or the machine itself? And we do not know which law is applied to this situation. And this is the 5 minutes. Okay. Now, Eastern is our role as academia. So we have many researchers. We conduct interdisciplinary research on cybersecurity and artificial intelligence. But we must educate or don't left about ethical innovation, the transparent AI. Everything that AI do is no longer black box. Because when we ask the AI to do things, when the AI give the result, we just accept the result. But we must have transparent AI, explainable AI. Why you produce this kind of result? And what is the consequences? Till this time, I think not many AI have the explainable things. Users usually use AI. When they get the result, then it's okay. But they do not know how the AI come with that result. The AI must have explainable things. And we have to educate future experts about ethical AI, about the explainable AI. And cybersecurity curriculum in the age of AI must include AI literacy, ethics, human-AI collaboration. It's no silent education. It must consist of many fields, no longer restricted to IT or cyber, computer science program. And we need the government, academia, and industry partners to collaborate together. Okay, the next battlefield, we have autonomous cyber conflict, algorithm versus algorithm, machine versus machine, AI botnets that can launch attack autonomously, and maybe it will be becoming machine versus machine warfare, who knows? And is AI and cyber security is coexistent or collide? Will AI outgrow human control or create harmony and cyber defense? It depends on how we train future experts and how we train users to use the ethical AI. So the conclusion, who wins this race? The attacker or defender? The AI doesn't decide whether it can be attacker or defender, the human do. So we still need a human to deal with AI. And our governance, ethics and collaboration will shape the outcome. For that, Thank you very much.
Okay, give applause for Dr. Gibali Abdullah. Okay, if I take a little conclusion about the presentation, what is interesting is the technology is faster than the law. Technology is faster than the law, and the AI, finally the AI doesn't choose side. The human does that. Our decision right now is what will affect for the future. Okay, thank you very much. Now we open for Q&A session. Thank you once again for Dr. Zubali Abdullah, yes, for that very insightful and thoughtful provocative session about the hacker and the machine. We'll now open the floor for a question and answer session. If you have a question, please raise your hand. Kindly state your name and affiliation before asking your question. Okay, well, I will open for one or two questions. Okay, sir, please. Mike is only two.
Okay, thank you very much. Professor Bali, I want to ask, maybe not about the security, but the implementation of AI. You know that we are academic people, yeah. We make a lot of our students who make the assignments with the AI. I'd like to ask your opinion about how about the prompt that created by the student or anybody. You know, it's not standard or basic prompting, but something that they actually, we know that right now we have prompt engineer, yeah. He or she make a very detailed of prompt and create something as the result. My question is, who is the owner of the IP, intellectual property? With your own opinion. Because it's something like coding, right? Like do a programming. If we don't have a good knowledge in prompting, so the result will be very basic, very common, and of course if you go to eternity it will be maybe 100% of AI detection. Yeah. But when someone involved a very big involvement in that prompting, I want to know your opinion outside the legal opinion. Okay.
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 Thank you
very much.
Dr. Didi, Arti.
Mr.
Erwin.
Mr. Erwin.
Oh, yeah. I'm from Nusantara University.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Erwin. A very good question. Yes, the prompt engineering, the way how users get output from AI, especially students. Our practice at University Indonesia Malaysia, we allow students to use the GPT, but from the output we ask about what prompt you giving to the GPT, because our lecturer always says that it's GIGO, garbage in, garbage out, right? So if you mistakenly prompt to the GPT, you will get the rubbish output or not relevant output, because AI also biased and hallucination, right? Yeah. And the question is about who owns the prompt, right?
The result.
The result.
Yeah, the intellectual property.
Okay. Because it make the LLM, the open AI is public, right? So my opinion, the result is
doesn't owned by anyone. Anybody can use it. And I think the same prompt will give a different output because the setting of the GPT also, it can remember our previous conversation, right? Different user give a same prompt will give the different output actually. But the context is the same, but the way they produce the output may be different. And for my opinion, the output of AI can be used publicly unless the founder of AI said that, okay, whatever the output is our property. I think it depends on the founder of the GPT, whether Gemini, Copilot, Black Box, or the famous one is OpenAI. That's my opinion. And maybe it's good to make research on that. We have when we make a paper about this problem, we can get academia verification through reviewer. We present to the conference. Maybe we can have more opinion, right? So maybe Prof can make academic paper on that. Who owns the output of the GPT?
But if I buy I subscribe to GPT, so it will be my own.
Yeah. Maybe because you paid, and that is your prompt. Because to do the prompt is also the challenging task because they have many type of prompt: the personalized, the instruction style, the research, profile style. Maybe, also because you pay for it, right?
So it's still biased. It's still biased. For a simple example, I asked the GPT to create a song. Who will have? Could we register the song as our intellectual property or not? That is simple.
I think there is still a debate on that.
Exactly.
We don't have the exactly.
Who have the register?
It's same case with the academic paper written with the help of GPT. It's still published, but do we need to put the GPT as co-author?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Zubali Abdullah. Very interesting. Okay, thank you, Mr. Zubali Abdullah. I will close the Q&A session for now to show our appreciation for the valuable insights shared today. We would now like to present a token of appreciation to our keynote speaker, Mr. Zubali Abdullah. And I invite our committee representative, Mr. Putu Sugiartawan, to come forward and present the placard for our speaker.
Bang bang.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Zubali.
Signage Gatot Kaca. That one is one of the hero in Mobile Legends. So I know the Gatot Kaca. The Gatot Kaca is a hero for Indonesia, right?
No. That's from India.
India.
Yeah.
What?
Mahabharata.
Mahabharata. Oh, I thought from Indonesia because
Famous
in Mobile Legends we also have Badang.
It's famous in Indonesia.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Zubali Abdullah. Once again, thank you for your inspiring presentation. Now we go to our third keynote speaker. Okay, please welcome Professor Min Ho Jo if I'm not mistaken, this is the legal name. He's a professor, Department of Computer Convergence Software, Korea University. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, my mistake, sorry. Now, our third speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Didit Nugraha Utama. He's Associate Professor and Researcher from Binus University, Head of the AIJ and Quantitative and Decision Science. Okay, please, sir. The presentation. Okay, this is the presentation for Dr. Didit Nugraha Utama about the eco-decision model. Okay, the floor is yours.
Okay. Okay, good morning everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the invitation. Thank you very much for the moderator, Pak Afan. Today, actually, this is a simple topic here. We can discuss here. It is talking about eco-decision model, but I will try to show you the example here. One example here. It's used for quantifying the environment contribution. Yes, as mentioned before, I'm Didit Nugraha Utama, coming from Bina Nusantara University, Jakarta. Yes, this is the agenda I will try to deliver. About introduction, I will try to explain the research area or research domain we have conducted in. Also, I will try to explain a bit about the planned computational modeling. It is a little part of the environmental informatics study field. Also, we will move to eco-decision model. It's a main topic we discuss today, and go to conclusion and Q&A. I think innovation begins where curiosity meets method. Sometimes we think about something and try to implement it or to solve the problem, something like that. But there is no method we can find. I think it will not be research. But if the curiosity meets the method, I think it is the true heart of the research. Actually, I'm a leader for the quantitative and decision science RIG or research interest group. There are three kind of research domains we involved in the research. First, about the planned computational model. I think it is like a computational model to represent the dynamic growth and a psychological process of plant by using a specific method like a functional structure, plant modeling, or mathematical method, also algorithmic simulation. And the second research domain we conduct is about the decision model. As we know that the decision model provides a systematic framework to evaluate the decision alternative, many decision alternatives, and it will propose the
the best thing, the best alternative. Then, when environmental considerations are embedded into this framework, into the decision model, we call it as an eco-decision model or ecological decision model, enabling decisions that are not only effective but also ecologically sustainable. This is, I think, it is a new idea. We propose. We not only, consider the ecological or environmental aspect in making decisions, but also we have to, like, ecological responsibility to make the world, to make the earth sustainable. So I think we not only consider the ecological parameter inside or in developing the decision model, but also we have to think about the effect or impact of the decision we decided ecologically. So I think that is the main message I will try to deliver you today. Yeah, talking about the computational model, actually a planned computational model integrates three aspects: statistical, psychological, and morphological. Morphology, statistics, and psychology. Enable comprehensive simulation plan behavior or tree behavior here, capturing growth pattern, resource allocation, and structural change over time. So from the real world, we can capture any or many data and try to convert by using drawing. It's a one pattern we can use, we can operate for 3D plant modeling or 3D tree modeling that program with also with the color system. It is like a rule-based formulation idea for representing recursive time structure and simulating development process in a visually and biologically meaningful way. By using that platform, we can produce any kinds of data, any kinds of information here, like a trend for we can forecast something, morphology data, psychology data, weather, and so on. From that part, we can use all data produced by model, by PCM or prime computational model to process further, like to produce or to evaluate the alternative of decision. The second thing we research in is about the decision model. Actually, the basic of decision model development is a case or issue or problem. It is like a computer-based analytical standard or framework developed to provide objective and academically grounded support in evaluating complex decision scenario, then replacing the decision maker. Actually, it cannot replace the decision maker, but it only support the decision maker to decide the objective and academic decision. It functions as assistive. We say here assistive tool to systematically compare alternatives and facilitate the selection of the most appropriate decision. We can see the figure or graph in the right side. So this is the part of decision model. We can call it as a decision support model also, but I usually use the term decision model to say it. Yeah, as we know, maybe decision support model consists of three kind of thing. Yeah, based on Turban 1989 knowledge, data, model, and also interface. To develop this model, actually we have to convert all things to quantitative thing, because it is the computer environment. As we know, that computer only can read the quantitative thing. That quantitative thing coming from the real case and conceptual model. We need the conceptual model to compare or to make a decision model academically. That's why a decision model actually is needing many kind of scientific approach or methods, and also science domain. Actually, the research in decision model is an interdisciplinary or intradisciplinary research actually, because we have to see something, issue, problem from many point of view, many sides. Yeah. That's why we need a scientific approach, other scientific approach like fuzzy logic, machine learning, and so on. And here you can see there are several methods of artificial intelligence development. We place those as a method in developing the decision model. Also, we need other science domains like social science, mathematics, informatics, information system, and so on. So, I think it is a real interdisciplinary research. Yeah, if you wanna conduct the research in decision model area. Yes, we can see this figure. If we want to develop the decision model, it's coming from the case. Case not only problem, of course. It could be issues, idea, challenge, and so on. That is a starting point for us to develop the decision model. And the other things are knowledge, data, expertise also, expertise from the expert, expertise from us as a modeler, decision modeler, also experience from the user. We need a user justification, something like that. We need society's perception to see one issue we are facing. Also technology, of course, we need a language to develop the model. We need database, we need maybe a generative AI, and etc. Also other science, as I mentioned before. We need other science method, process, theory, concept, and also algorithm. So when I am conducting the research in this domain, in the decision model domain, we cannot do it myself. We need other participants. We need other research domain. We need other science domain to involve inside. Okay, this is as I mentioned before. I will try to show you one simple example as what I did before by using a FSPM, functional FSPM, functional structural plant modeling method. We develop eco-decision model here. Eco-decision model. Eco-decision model itself, as I mentioned before, you can combine two kind of research domain, and computational model and decision model. But in the wider description, eco-decision model is one research area combine many aspects of an environment, and also we can see the impact of the decision proposed by the decision model. Eco-decision model here present the advanced form of decision modeling that integrates computational simulation of plant or tree system through PCM with structured decision-making framework. We have written the one paper. It is talking about the decision model for quantifying the virtual tree environment contribution, specifically here Marcus pine tree. Yeah, unlike on eco-decision model, unlike on conventional model that merely include environmental parameters as supporting factor, the eco-decision model places the environment at the core of the decision logic. Acknowledging that every decision, regardless of its objective, will ultimately manifest within and impact the ecological system of the earth. That is the eco-decision model. Yeah, if we're talking about this model, as one example, the model constructed via two kind of methods here. First, object-oriented approach. By using objective approach, I think we know we can explain the model in very detail, and everybody can see it. I use it as for technical design. And also we operated the FSPN I mentioned before as a core method to structure 3D virtual pine tree model. By using class diagram here, we can see, the part or the component of the model. Like here, Marcus pine is a part of the model. FSPM is a other part. Strongly related with the method, and we can read here that Marcus pine consists of stem consists of branch, and branch also consists of fruit and leaf. We can show or we can describe the model easily by using object-oriented. Two kind of contribution produced by Marcus pine tree here are biomass and soil. Biomass and soil strengthen. So we describe here that Marcus pine is strongly related with biomass and soil. This is the sequence diagram. Also one tool of the object-oriented describe the information interchange between part or between component in the model. This sequence diagram illustrates the chronologically interaction among objects, among parts in the model, showing how stem and root development data are processed to compute biomass and to evaluate the soil reinforcement. They are the two kind of three contribution to an environment. And the simulation results indicate that the single Marcus pine tree can produce up to 240 to 0.27 kilograms of biomass by the end of 15 years. We can see that result from the model, and also enhance soil strength by approximately 0.88 Newton by the end of the 15 years. The data can be shown here. Yes, this is the conclusion of my talk today about the integrative modeling approach. The eco-decision model synergize the plant computational model and decision model to simulate the growth tree while embedding environmental parameter as a central component of decision making logic. Scientific and technology basis, talking about the data is constructed using combination between object-oriented method and plant computational model, or FSPM, as I mentioned before. That was implemented via GROW-IM and L systems, programming for realistic 3D plant simulation. Unlike traditional decision model, the eco-decision model treats environmental impact not as externality, but as a core factor influencing the shaping decision outcome. As I mentioned before, also that the model in one that a single SmartPOS pine can generate up to 242 and 27 kilograms of biomass and increase soil strength by 0.88 Newton over 15 years. And this is support with ecological accountability. This model exemplifies how computational decision model tools can support choices that are not only optimal from technical standpoint, but also sustainable and ecological responsible. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, let's give applause for Dr. Didit Nugraha. Okay, now we go to Q&A session. Thank you very much for Dr. Didit Nugraha for the presentation. Now we will open the floor for a question and answer session. If you have a question, please raise your hand and kindly state your name and affiliation before asking your question. Okay, I will open the floor for the Q&A session. Please, if you have any question, please raise your hand. Okay, maybe I have a little bit conclusion about the presentation that you deliver. There are eco-decision model put the environment as the main part in the decision parameter. Is it correct? Yes. Okay. That's very interesting because there are many research today is we are combining about the decision, maybe about the information system, also with how it goes to the environment system. Okay, please, if you have any question, maybe one or two questions. Okay, okay. If there is no question, that means we can close the Q&A session for now. Okay, to show our appreciation for the valuable insight and share today from Dr. Didit Nugraha Utama, we will have a token of appreciation to our keynote speaker, Mr. Wawan. Yeah. Okay. May I invite our committee representative, Mr. Putu Sugiartawan, to come forward and present the placard to Dr. Didit Nugraha Utama. Okay, a big applause for Dr. Didit Nugraha Utama and Mr. Putu Sugiartawan. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. And once again, big applause for Dr. Didit Nugraha Utama. Okay, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our speaker and all of you who have participated. Please stay with us for the next session. I will hand over the session to our Master of Ceremony, Ms. Suci Menardi. Thank you and see you in the next session. Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our keynote speaker session. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to thank you, all participants, for the attention and the engagement during this insightful session. Now we will take a lunch break. Please enjoy the meal that has been prepared for you. But we would like also to remind you that after lunch, we will continue the session with a workshop session titled Wako Pico Web Application Penetration Testing, which will be delivered by Dr. Zubaida bin Abdullah and moderated by Dr. Siti Fadl binti MD Saleh. We kindly ask all participants to return to the room on time so we can begin the workshop session promptly. See you after lunch.
Ini banyak soalnya.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lunch is the final.
Konferensi aja banyak,
Rooftop lunch.
lecturernya juga banyak.
Okay. Okay. Pak Dede, you want to talk? Okay, Assalamualaikum again, and very good afternoon to everyone, distinguished guests, respected partners, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of our Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology, FSKTM, University Tun Hussein Onn Malaysia, UTHM, I would like to warmly welcome all of you to today's CSR named Web Application Penetration Testing, an initiative proudly organized to empower our community with digital knowledge and practical skills. My name is Dr. Fazlun, and I am honored to be your host and MC for today. We are so excited to have you join us in this effort to bridge the digital gap and support our community's growth in the ever-changing digital landscape. To begin this workshop is part of our corporate social responsible program, where we aim to provide access and exposure to a useful application, whether it is for online job application, scholarship submission, government service, or mobile tools for educational and productivity. We believe that digital literacy isn't luxury, it's a necessity. And today, we are here to ensure that no one is left behind. Special thanks to our UTHM Vice Chancellor, Prof. Dr. Mas Fauzi Mawali, for approving this CSR program, FSKTM Dean, Professor Technologist Dr. Muhammad Farhan, Muhammad Fuzi, our Deputy Dean, is there a video? No. Our Deputy Dean, Students Affairs and Alumni, Associate Professor Dr. Mohaini Othman, our Deputy Dean, Academic and International, which is also our Honorable Trainer today, Technologist Dr. Zubaili bin Abdullah, our Program Director, Dr. Deden Witasha, community partners, facilitators, and most important are all the community members of this CSR program whose support and collaboration have made this event possible. We encourage everyone to participate actively, ask questions, and make the most of this opportunity. Today is not just about learning, it's about equipping ourselves for a better future. Without further ado, let's begin with our first session. To officially kick off today's program, I would like to invite Deputy Dean, Student Affairs and Alumni of Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology, UTHM, Associate Professor Dr. Mohaini Othman to give the opening remarks. Please give a warm round of applause.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good afternoon to everyone. Okay. Welcome to our CSR program, Web Application Penetration Testing, organized proudly from FSKTM. Okay, we are honored here to have our trainer, Dr. Zubaili, to share his knowledge and expertise in this field. So I hope all the students here and also the participants of this workshop will gain a lot of knowledge, bring back to your home, to universities, and share with your colleagues and your friends. Okay? So I hope you enjoy this session. Ask a lot of questions to our expert and do the exercise hands-on. Okay? Do not just stare at the screen, please. Be active and do some activities together. Okay, so we will not be sleeping today. So we're doing a very actively session. Okay. Now I will officiate this CSR workshop from FSKTM to everyone. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mohaini. It is now my pleasure to introduce our trainer for today's workshop, a distinguished academician and cybersecurity expert from UTHM. Please join me in welcoming Technologist Dr. Zubaili bin Abdullah, a senior lecturer in the Department of Information Security and Web Technology under FSKTM UTHM. Sabar. Okay. Okay, Dr. Zubaili, the floor is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. It's my turn again to actually sharing on the, we call it as a practical. Those who bring laptops can, they are doing the practical together, and maybe the instruction note, sharing the instruction note to others, because we're doing the practical by following the instruction. So can make it aja. Okay, actually the first title is Wako Pico Pen Test. It's actually an open source a website that specially being built for cybersecurity professional or cybersecurity student to do pen test, because we can't do pen test to our own or production system. So we need a training material, and there's a lot of available training materials for students to do a pen test. But before we proceed to the web pen test, actually there are a lot of pen tests towards the computer system. And it can be categorized as network pen test, where we do the external pen test, test the public facing asset, website, the servers, the operating system of the servers. We also do internal pen test, simulate an insider threat or attacker with internal access. The most dangerous threat is actually from insiders, because from outside, the organization have several layers of protection. So we would worry less because we have several layers. We have firewall, we have intrusion prevention system, we have intrusion detection system. But within the organization, like employee dissatisfied with their boss, and they can do malicious intent toward the system. So the most dangerous is your employee, actually. So be good at your employee. And further, if the employee also is a good employee, but the attacker usually use the employee to penetrate the system. As I said, when from outside, you have several layers, yeah? But the attacker usually, because workers, after they're doing job or tasks at the office, they might bring the laptop to house, their own house. And usually, residency or home, we have less security. That's how the outsiders infect the system when employee doing the job at the house and bring the laptop to the organization, and the malware can activate inside, from the inside. Okay? So, and we also have web application pen testing, where we test the SQL injection or SQL injection. Is a database, because when we have web, we have browser at our laptop, we have servers, web servers, and we store information or data in the SQL server. So for web application testing, usually we deal with SQL injection, the malicious prompt or malicious instruction to reveal sensitive information. We also study about cross-site scripting. It's about when admin log into the system, they have session ID. The attacker can extract the session ID and paste into the browser so that the attacker has a privilege like an admin without no need to know the password and the username. And we also have cross-site request forgery, authentication bypass, and business logic flaw. Okay. Then we also have mobile application testing, mobile application penetration testing, usually iOS or Android. Through your, if Android, we usually install application. Many of us, because sometimes the application need to be paid, you download it from another third-party marketplace, and actually that APK has been modified. When you install, it can run exactly like what it used to be, but at the back, it extracts your information, like your banking information, banking credential, and send to third-party server. That's how the scammer did nowadays. They like the scammers nowadays are very intelligent. I do not know here, but at Malaysia, during festive season like Hari Raya, they publish at the Facebook or TikTok about a service to clean a house. Okay, so you register your location, and then you WhatsApp. You say that I need to a service to clean a house, and then the scammers give you website link to make a booking as low as $5, and everybody like, oh, it's so cheap to make a booking. It's $5 only. If I cancel, then it's okay. But the website, they make so that you cannot place a booking. You enter, they goes to the payment site, but you cannot pay. And then the scammer will ask you to download the APK. So that he said that if you download this app, it's much more easier for you to do the booking. So you download, you install. Actually, your username and password previously you entered during the payment gateway has been sent to the third party, and then they use that username and password into your banking account. But you might say that, oh, they still need an OTP, one-time password that's sent through SMS, right? But remember, you have installed the application. That application can read all the SMS come to your phone, especially the one-time password sent by the bank and sent to the third party. And they did this attack not during the daylight, they did during your sleep, because you will not see your phone, you receive the OTP whatsoever, and you did not aware. And after they have the OTP, then it can do whatever they want to do with your e-banking, and then they delete the SMS. And you can say that, oh, now the banks no longer use the OTP, right? They send you mean you have to approve the transaction by click the banking application, right? That app you download can mimic or can open your banking application and do the approve, the recent one. the very latest technology. Okay, so beware to download any application beside the official marketplace. But sometimes at the official marketplace also they have they can penetrate to upload their malicious APK. That malicious APK actually can run if you download calculator. It can do the calculation part, but at the background they do the malicious thing. That's why we do the mobile application pen testing to reverse engineer the APK and read all the code. What code is suspicious that send your personal data or read your SMS or do what malicious intent and send to third party. And we also have desktop application. This one we reverse engineering the software usually to see the buffer overflow, privilege escalation, and insecure local storage. Okay, and then we have social engineering testing, phishing, pretexting, video next, and physical instruction. We also have cloud pen test, API pen test, firewall, and physical security pen test. But for today, we only look upon one of the pen tests, which is web application pen test or web pen testing, because everybody use web, all the system use web, and it's easy to do because we have a lot of tools. Okay, my PowerPoint. Okay, for pen testing or web penetration testing, or in bahasa Melayu or bahasa Indonesia can be said ujian penembusan web. Okay, next. So why web pen test is an essential to identify and fix vulnerability in web application before attacker exploit them. Usually this can be done by cybersecurity professional or the software house to look at any bugs of your system development. So it helps uncover security flaw, protect sensitive data, compliance, GDPR about your sensitive information, and strengthen overall security resilience. So in short, it prevents breaches of data. Your data can be sold if it breach. And what happens if your data been sold? They can blackmail you. They can sell your data to other party. You will receive spam email, spam message, which is very annoying. And you may be a victim of other cyber criminal activities. And also we do the web pen test to, if we are software house, we want to build a trust to our customer. Use our product, use our web system, because we have do the web pen test, we can ensure it's safe. But actually there's no 100% secure system. Okay? All right, so like my previous keynotes, the use of advanced tools nowadays now limited to advanced user. Entry-level user also can use a lot of tools with the help of GPT. If you do not know how to use Botsuit, you can ask GPT from step by step. Previously, when GPT is not around, usually they refer to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, right? But sometimes they miss information. But when using GPT, all the relevant information, and you in 2-3 days you can master all this. Not all, which one you select to do the pen test. Okay, so we have Botsuit that we will use today. We have OWASP, ZAP, Nikto, Nmap. Nikto and Nmap usually we use with Kali Linux, OS for cybersecurity, SQLmet, Metasploit, also available in Kali, GoBuster, and WFirst. But for today, we use WebSuite. Okay. Next. Okay. So when you say that, where can I test the web? Am I going to test our own web, production web, or we have to develop maliciously or no, intentionally vulnerable web? Or actually we can use a lot of vulnerable web that built specifically that have many weaknesses, so you can test the knowledge, you can test the tools to study how we do the web pen test. So we have DVWA, then vulnerable web apps. This is the oldest one, if I'm not mistaken. And BWalk, Webcode, Juice Shop. Juice Shop actually specifically for e-commerce, where you can have an order. Let's say you want to order tracksuit or shirt. You have credit 100, but can we add our credit without actually top up with the money? Yes, we can do it by manipulating the code with the suit, and instead you have 100, you can have 1,000, $3,000 in your account. But this one is for test, not real one. Okay. Okay, we also have Hackathon, Multilate, and vulnerable nodes. Okay, that's you can try after we have this workshop to study how we do the web pen test. There are a lot of tests among the web, which is what I said as cross-site scripting, forgery, SQL injection, and usually the most popular is SQL injection. Okay. Okay. So after we do the workshop, I need you to fill the survey. Fill the survey, and after the survey, you can fill up the forms to get the e-cert. Okay. All right. So we start with. Do you add the instruction? Okay. You can. Okay. Next is the words. Do you have? Okay, this one. Okay, because this is the workshop, so we actually have a workshop instruction. So those with a laptop, bagi ini maker. Can you put this on the drive, and then the participant can download the instruction? Or you have the WhatsApp group for participant? No. So the best way is to put to the drive, and participant can download. So they no need to see to the screen. Yalah, itu yang saya masukkan. G Drive, Google Drive. Okay, put it on the Google Drive, give the QR. So participant can download. So for the first, for this objective, you will be able to conduct and understand the basic use of bird suit, conduct and understand the process of web analysis, and understand the vulnerable of web. Although in this workshop we use the website that built specifically for pen tests, you actually can use Birdsuite for any website you want to do the pen test, but I believe it's illegal. Okay? If you get caught. Okay, first, those who have the laptop, you can download and install the Birdsuite. Okay, boleh tak? Minta laptop. Later we give the instruction, and at the end of the session, I'll give the answer how to do the community. Okay, first download. Okay. For the lab workshop instruction, you can scan this QR code. Show the QR. There's a mistake in the QR code. This we call human error. Not scanning. Okay, this is the QR code to download the workshop instruction. So, everybody have downloaded? No. Those who have a laptop can download it. Why you bring a laptop? So, although some of you didn't bring a laptop, you can use this instruction to do it at home later. And maybe you can secretly test your university website, looking for any vulnerables and report to the authority about any bugs, any vulnerable that can be exploited, changing marks. Okay, so through the instruction, you need to download and install Burpsuit. Use the link below to download latest version of Burpsuit Community Edition and install. No worries, because Portswinger is actually the official website for the Burpsuit. If you Google, you will have many sites that host this application, but only download from Portswinger, because other than this site, maybe the application have been nullified by other person by adding malicious code, and when you use, it can be a spyware. It can monitor your browsing activities, your email. So just download from the Portswinger. Okay, then install until you can run. And then register your account for Web Security Academy at portswinger.register.net.user.register. I want to share you about the registration. Sometimes if you fill a form, you are afraid to put your email, right? Because the organization that requests your email can spam you, but actually we can do many service or system registration if you just want to use it a one time by using disposable email. The disposable email is an email that allow you to receive an email, and once you close, the email is disappeared. Disposable email or temporary email. That one you can use to register any website that need an email registration, because if you put your authentic one, maybe you will receive a lot of spam, a lot of advertising from the company that you fill your email address. Okay, so who has successfully okay, so if you have successfully installed the Burpsuit, we can go to we can skip to So just follow the instruction and then the notes given. If you have any question, then can raise up your hand. Because in the instruction is actually complete. It's how you use the downloadable website to do the shopping by using a username and password, and then you are given $100 of store credit, and you want to buy a leather jacket which is cost you more than what you have, but with using Websuit you can change the price of the leather suit, or you can add your store credit. And we also have lists of available testing pages, such as HTTP bin, at the last of the instruction, the HTTP bin.org, form.post. This one we use actually when you open your browser, you fill up the form, you click submit, your data is transferred from your laptop to the server, the server captured. But by using the Websuit, you fill up the form, it been filtered by Websuit, you edit anything through the Websuit, and then you click submit. That edited form is been sent to the server. Because because while we use Websuit, sometimes we cannot edit what we transfer to the server, the things that we input into the form. But with the Websuit, because the form usually have a control, they code the form so that maybe cannot insert special characters, or you cannot insert, maybe you want to top up your credit store, it's only allow 100. If you put 1,000, then the form cannot be submitted. But using Websuit, first you put 100, and then intercept by Websuit browser, you edit the parameter 100 into 1,000, then you submit, so your store credit will be increased for 1,000 instead of 100, which previously allowable by your browser. Do you get it? Faham kan? Okay. Nggak paham? Okay. I think I have draw, which is I'm not good at drawing. Okay. We have. Okay. So for a web, we have servers, which may be web server, and then we also have a database server, which is connected. But sometimes for a small organization, they put here the web server, the database server also here at one server, or application server also here. But for larger organization, they separate because of security. Because if all those things, if this server be attacked, you have failure of web server, database server, application server. But if use this architecture, if one server only attack, you still have database server that contains your sensitive data. Okay. So here we have client, which is you, your laptop. Okay, we have the internet here. You connect to this server, internet. You connect to this server. Let's say you want to connect to your student information system provided by your university. So here you have your exam result whatsoever, and then this is a server to process your request. And to access this student information server, you have a browser inside your laptop, right? So your browser, you put the URL here to access the student information, and then when you put your URL, maybe you go to the form that you need to key in what you want to key in, right? Let's say a lecturer, okay, the lecturer want to add marks to student, and the system allow you to put up to 18 marks only, maximum, okay? So what happened when you, without Berkshut, you enter here 100 marks and you submit, you click submit, the control of the system will not allow you to submit this 100 mark because of coding of the browser, the system, okay? So you only can add 80 marks, okay? But if you use Berkshut, if you put 100, it still cannot be, it still cannot be submitted because you put the value greater than 80. But Berkshut can intercept this form, and then we can have an interface to edit the parameters here. We edit the parameters 100, then we submit, and this 100 will goes to the web and the database. I use Mark as example. Actually, for e-commerce, it can be a credit for e-commerce. Maybe this website only allow you to put $100. If you put more than 100, the data will not be safe in the server because there is a control in the web application. But using Berkshut, you can change this 100 into 1,000, and then now your credit top up for that e-commerce raised to 1,000. Okay. Maybe this site allow you 100. If you want to add 1,000, then you have to do 10 times. But using the bird suit, you only do 1 time. Okay. Okay. Same also when, let's say we want to purchase a product that value $50. We put here $50 and then click submit. You have to pay for $50. But when using Burp Suite, we intercept the request, we change here to $20 and click submit. The value of product you want to purchase now, value at $20. Okay, by using the Burp Suite. Okay, that what actually a lot of companies have do the better security checking. It's not only do the checking at the browser, but it also check with the database price. But for this, we test with the website that specifically built to do this testing, to give students understand how a process from client, your browser, goes to the server or database. You can intercept your requests and post and change everything using the Burp Suite. For this vulnerable website, for actual e-commerce like here, what probably Bukalapak Shopee, Bukalapak, Toko, whatsoever, maybe they have implement other security measures. So don't try to that production website. Okay, although I can say, I can buy $20 only. No, they have other security measure, but we are using actually our Just Shop that specifically built to students to understand. But maybe there is a e-commerce website that not implement security. Okay, so not everybody updating their system or patching their system. So who knows, you may try, but again, actually, if you try to the production web, it's illegal. So that's how we use the Burp Suite. Just follow the instruction. Okay. The students are from what program study? IT, computer science. Okay. So have you learned about web? Sure. Year 3. Year? In what year? Now? Year 1. Fresh. But usually web application been taught at year 1, year 2. Or you have studied database, study apa sekarang? Year 2 ya. So ada belajar security. Not yet. So tapi faham lah kan how we build a website from so the control is at the form, but using Burp Suite tu kita boleh edit the parameters send to the server tu. Okay. Okay, we may try the OWASP Juice Shop. Okay, so in the OWASP Juice Shop, actually there is a many application. One is to top up your credit, see how you can top up your credit, whether without using Websuit it's successful or not. Top up your credit. Okay, success. So, okay, good. So, you may try to the website that, but don't be caught. Okay, okay, congratulations. So you edit through the Websuit, right? So congratulations, one of the participants. I think all participants here successfully do the pen test. Alhamdulillah. Now we move here. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, correct. but it's okay. Don't try to the production website. Okay. Apa? It can be test. Okay, it can be test. Because usually big organization, they have another security measures. But this is our organization that don't want to spend much on security unless they've been attacked. Then they will change. But because security require a lot of investment, whether in the hardware or training the users, and companies usually nobody want to attack us. But nowadays, everybody is a victim. Not a big company, but small company also, because the motivation of attacker nowadays change. The previous year, the attacker maybe just want to be famous. They said that, oh, I can penetrate your system, I can hack your system, and then they change the motivation to doing the malicious thing for nothing. They say, oh, I am bored, so I want to hack a system. But since everything nowadays require money, the attacker changed their motivation to what we call profit-oriented. As long as they can make profit, they don't care whether that company is big or small. If they can hack, if they can blackmail, even with a data, they are not, they don't care. Because maybe organizations say that, or they know profit. The attacker have no profit if they take our website down, because we can up it again. But attacker can change. They hack to get the data, the customer data, so they can blackmail the company. If you don't pay me, I will release your data. Your trust of consumer will be lost. You no longer can do a business. Or maybe the attacker goes to your competitor saying that, hey, your competitor have a weakness in their website. If you want to take down your competitor's web, you pay me. So that's why I say everybody can be a victim. So the best way to invest in security, if you have a minimum budget, is train your staff, train the users. That's the less cost instead of you install the firewall, you install the detection system and so forth. The instruction actually very complete. Intercept on, and then you have to forward until you see the parameters that can be changed. The database usually we do, it can be done here. Let's say that you open the admin page. Usually the admin page, we use the word username, password, and then to penetrate that, we use SQL injection, but usually the form not allow you to put the characters for SQL injection, right? The hyphen, the comma, or 1 equal to 1, right? When you click submit, the form said illegal characters, right? So first you put the normal characters, yeah, then use the burp suit, then change the normal character to that malicious, the 1 or 2 inside the 2, and then click submit. If the first the control is at the form, right, they not allow you to put character. Okay. If you put, the form cannot be submit. Okay. You use the normal character, the admin, the password, and click submit and intercept by the boot suit. Edit the username and password in the boot suit and send, and click send. So if the second layer of the security is not implied within the database, then you can penetrate. You? Yeah. Okay. You can put at the URL also, but it's you have to think about because it's a longer, you need to put %20 to connect the sentence, right? But using Burpsuit, you just edit. Yeah. Where you have to click until you found parameters that you can edit here. You have to say forward so many times until you found a parameter that can be changed. Okay. So a question is about, can we penetrate the database? Yes, if first the input from the form is not sanitized, meaning that you can put the SQL injection at text box for username and password. But if the system only sanitize the input, meaning that you cannot insert the malicious SQL inside the username and password, what we do is we use Birdsuite. First, we put the normal characters, username and password through the form, and then we click submit, and then we intercept using Birdsuite. We forward until we found that the parameters username and password. We change to the malicious SQL. If the database allow, the second security layer allow that characters to be checked, then you can have admin privilege of that system. But if the database also been sanitized by the system developer, then you can't. But there's still a system that only have one layer of security. People don't update or patch the database. So might be you can do the admin privilege. When you have admin privilege, then you can have access to another sensitive information. Okay. So at last of the instruction, there's many others vulnerable website you can test for testing purpose, which is http://bin.org, demo.owapsjuice.shop, testfire.net, or testphp.vulnerableweb.com. So, any question? No question. To hack, or I don't want to use the hack because it's illegal. To test your system, your web application, whether it has vulnerability, will compromise your organization, then you can use a list. There's actually 1,000 lists of tools that you can use, plus with the help of many GPTs, it's much more easier. But sometimes the GPT said that we can't do the coding for malicious intention. But there's a trick. There's a trick. You know that for cybersecurity students, they have a competition named CTF, Capture the Flag. So the Capture the Flag is a competition that tests the knowledge of students about the security. So when you use ChatGPT to write a malicious code or to do the malicious programming or to the hacking programming, the ChatGPT usually not allowed. But what I do is, I said that currently I am doing a study on CTF. I need to test my website or test this application whether it has vulnerability or not. Please prompt me the code for hack this application. Yeah, penetrate application. Then the GPT will help you. That's the way. That's always a way to manipulate. It's your creativity to do a prompt. Things that if you do the straight way, the AI will not allow, but you can use AI also to create a prompt to AI.
How about Warm GPT? Have you used it?
War GPT. Warp not yet, but we also have Kali GPT for security, if I'm not mistaken. Warp GPT, I never use it, not yet. Maybe today I will check. But if I have no ideas to do a prompt, then I refer to another AI to do a prompt. Okay, I think that's all for today. Maybe for the instruction, I will send the complete notes, how to do the pen test of the instruction, a report. So for that, I pass this mic to the chair.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you, Dr. Zubaili, for the very informative outcome. Okay, if you success to do the workshop, you should be able to see this page, okay, by the end of the workshop. Okay, I think, Mr. May I know your name, Mr.?
Adriana.
Adriana, okay. Mr. Adriana already success doing this workshop. So now he's already a main focal person, okay? So he can teach others who are not able to do it, okay? TOT, train the trainer, okay? Okay. Okay, I guess we already come to the end of the CSR program. I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to all who have made this event success. A sincere thank you to our invited guests, speakers, community partners, facilitator, and of course all participants, okay, who gave their time and energy to be here today. Okay, today's program was not just about giving, but also about connecting, learning, and growing together. We hope the knowledge shared, the skill taught, and the relationship built will continue to bring value long after this event ends. Okay, special appreciation goes out to the organizing committee from SKTM. Okay, your hard work, dedication, and teamwork are what made today run smoothly. Okay. Before we forget, the certificate, can you show again? The survey. I hope all the participants can fill out the survey form, and you also can manage to get the certificate from the link. Yeah. Hold on, because we need to make sure that you complete the survey. I hope you can take about 1 minute, I think. The QR code just now from the slide. This one. Okay, please take 1 minute to complete the survey. It's just a simple survey form. This must be more than 10. Yes. Ini bukan okay. We hope all the participants can complete the survey form. Okay, thank you everybody for your participation. With that, we officially close today's CSR program. We would like to take another picture because I think the participant is different from the first slot this morning. Okay, nak take picture here? Oh. Okay, please come in front for our program picture. Thank you.
Okay, ambil that take photo together. After that, we continue with the final session. Take a photo again for the communication. Doktor, ini ada background tak? Guna tak? Pak, nak pakai background enggak?
Background yang tadi tu, yang
tadi tu.
light tu.
Sir, sit down here. Okay. Doktor, balik, come on. Girls, the speaker.
Speaker.
Yeah, Doktor, bye. You take out. Yeah, the mic.
Go here. Itu dekat this side. In the middle.
Fotografer oh, itu tepi ya. Okay. Thank you. Okay, the back. Okay, I think our money side by side.
That's nice, right?
We don't have hair.
facilitates or to help developing countries in their digital transformation aspirations. And one of the things we were investigating was the effect of misinformation in several countries and how we could fight it. And some of, or most of the studies we conducted were in European countries. And then after we found in the literature that there is a discrepancy between developed and developing countries in how misinformation is spread and how it could be mitigated. So this study is the first of the 3 studies we conducted. This is a literature review. And then we had qualitative study and quantitative study. For that, I invite you again to IGAVIS conference, which will be held in Bangkok. And this study was conducted by myself and another colleague, Josh, from University of Oslo in Norway, and Foluso from Metro State University in the US. So how do I press next? Okay. Yeah, just a bit of introduction. This study was about digital health misinformation. And I start by saying a few words about what do I mean by digital health landscape. And as I mentioned earlier, there is a promise of digital transformation in the sector. First, we have seen in what is known in developing countries, these digital health initiatives have enhanced access, efficiency, and it has also contributed to many people using telemedicine and other mobile apps and so on. But then we have misinformation, which was exacerbated by the availability of social media and other social platforms. And what I mean by misinformation is a false, misleading, or inaccurate information, which is spread knowingly or unknowingly. And this has created a problem for the healthcare delivery in local settings and at global scale as well. And the problem with this is that it contributes to hesitancy, for instance, vaccination hesitancy, and people were also spreading harmful practices, right, in these countries, and which has also created erosion of trust between, trust when information is provided through social media and online platforms. All right, and this is mostly also problematic in developing countries because we have low digital and health literacy, and we have several cultural barriers, and also the social media is being used in different ways, mostly for good reasons, but as you know, the new technologies have democratized accessibility of information, democratized the availability of those platforms to produce and disseminate information, right? And this has also created alternative information source for citizens. But when we look at the effect of misinformation in these countries, it has disproportionately affected marginalized communities because those communities do not have the right skills or the resources to verify information, right? And they cannot say which one is accurate and right information from others. And it also erodes the confidence in the healthcare system because people mistakenly think those false information was coming from the official sources. And we have seen that governments in those settings have struggled to come up with appropriate strategies to mitigate this problem. And when we did a literature review, we have found that most of the studies were done in developed countries and the global north. That's why we wanted to do this in developing countries. So the research questions, we had two questions. Which factors facilitate the dissemination of health misinformation in these countries, and what mitigation strategies could we adopt to solve this problem, right? And this is a typical systematic literature review, and what we wanted to see was, empirical studies done in these countries, and we have used different databases, and we had literature search comprising on different keywords. We focused on developing countries and health misinformation, right? So we had also inclusion and exclusion criteria, and finally we found 25 relevant articles focusing on misinformation in developing countries. So first, what were the factors which have enabled the spread of misinformation, right? And the most important thing we found is that low digital literacy and low health literacy has contributed to the spread of misinformation. So what we mean by low digital literacy is that people who could not use digital platforms or digital source of information to validate or to check the accuracy of information. And the other is those who have little information about health in general, right? And what was concerning in these settings was that marginalized societies have lacked the resources, right? Their literacy level is very low, and they do not have the right resources, and they have language challenges and others which has worsened the problem. And we also have seen in some countries, people do not trust their government for some reasons. It might be political reasons, and even in some countries where we have ethnic tensions and other political tensions, and information is manipulated in such a way that it aligns with the narrative. So people will have less trust on this kind of information, right? And in most developing countries, at least where I come from, this communality, religious affiliation, and the community dynamics is very strong. So if you have information circulating in these communities, whether it is true or false, it's going to be very quick, right? And we also have found that, we have seen that those communities in minority language, where the minority language is spoken, these are vulnerable because we don't have counter information in their languages. All right, and then the social media and digital platforms availability. Now these are used not favorably, and this has worsened the misinformation in this area. And then the solutions, when we look at solutions, in most developing countries, we have the technical solutions, right? Verification systems and so forth. But in these least developed countries, we don't have that. So we should, in general, what the studies are showing is that community-based practices should be incorporated in these strategies. So we have media and digital literacy programs. These should be in curriculums or in other forms. Targets vulnerable groups, community involvement in design and delivery, and also tries to encourage people to foster critical thinking. And again, these community dynamics in these settings could be used for good purpose. So we could use religious leaders, community leaders to inform citizens about misinformation and how they should validate information before they take some actions, right? And then we have also pre-banking and inoculation strategies. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with inoculation strategies. It's like giving a vaccine for, a vaccine against some disease, right? You give people some false but not dangerous information so that people can exercise validating information, right? So those kind of strategies. And then we have crowdsourced fact-checking and community reporting. And this could be done in several ways. Again, we should involve communities. And then we could also help journalists and others who have a say on fact-checking, right? So, just to give you a little bit of the contribution we attempted. First, we wanted to show that, the legal frameworks or technological solutions could not solve misinformation problems in the least developing countries. So we have to have some kind of community-based approach. Yes. And then we also try to show the different difference between developing and developed countries in addressing these issues. So, some limitations, we only checked literature in English language, and those were also in studies were conducted in similar settings. All right, so we encourage qualitative and quantitative studies to see if these findings could be replicated, right, or confirmed. In conclusion, misinformation, digital health misinformation is a real problem, in particular in developing countries, and we have shown that at least for 5 important factors have played a major role in misinformation, and the intervention should be not only focusing on the legal and technical aspects, right? Yeah. So with that, I conclude my presentation.
Okay, give applause for Mr. Gideon. And I think this is very interesting, misinformation in healthcare, right? Yeah, and so maybe we can open the question. Yes.
I have a question. You have reviewed in your abstract. You have reviewed 25 papers, right? So how you define the term? I mean the keyword of low and the lack. How many percent you define it as a low in your result?
A low? What? Sorry.
Low. Can you?
Can you go back?
Yeah.
The result.
And the result, we can see the low.
Result.
Back. You go back.
Back again. I think this is. And
No, I think forward.
Next screen.
Next.
Okay, so low digital
This is-
Yes.
How you define it? Is it how many percent that you find out the
Okay, so this is a literature review, right? We did not quantify it. So we are just reporting what the studies say. So what we have seen is that, again, there is no number or figure. What the studies show is that communities where the health literacy and the digital literacy is low, so misinformation thrives. But in other communities where people are informed, they're well educated, they can articulate, they can check if the information is right or wrong. In this information, people are hesitant to believe whatever they hear. So that's what we want to say. So I don't know if I answered your question. Yeah, that's what.
based on the paper?
Yeah.
They quote on the paper say
Yeah, in
this is the high digital literacy.
Yeah. So just to give you maybe additional information, we have done a quantitative study to see if those factors. I think we identified five or six factors when we did qualitative study, and we checked if health literacy and digital literacy moderates the relationship between those factors and misinformation. So what we have seen is that in some settings, for instance, if the problem is language barrier, it doesn't matter if you are informed or not. But in other settings, it moderates. But still, it has a very big role in misinformation and tackling misinformation.
Okay, it's very interesting discussion. Maybe because the time is up, Mr. Gideon, And thank you for your presentation and give applause for Mr. Gideon. Okay, and we go to the next presentation. The presenter is Iputu Agung Bayupati. Mr. Bayupati, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. This is our work. Yeah, about the title is Crowd Detection System designed using the YOLO framework with a text-to-speech-based alert system. Yeah, we complete this work. My name is Bayupati, and there are 5 people involved in this work. So there is a distinguished person here, Mr. Deden Vitasya. Thank you, and others. Okay, next. Okay, the background is the background of this work is how to design and develop a system, yeah, that can detect crowd in room, yeah, and provide warning to reduce violation of social distancing rules automatically, and how to implement a crowd detection system and a text-to-speech warning system. So maybe this is obsolete topics, I think, because today we don't have threat about the spreading of virus. So in the 2019 and 2021, I think, so we have a big spreading fears about the COVID-19. So this, and now maybe we still have the COVID-19 and maybe bird flu, I think. So I hope we don't hope this kind of condition will come to our earth, I think. So next. Okay, our project goal is a system to prevent crowds in the place and maintain social distancing rule to reduce the spread of disease. So maybe this is the goals and the goals of our research. Okay, next. Okay, this is the methodology. Yes. Yeah, this is the schematic of our works. So there are we using the video as a data, and we make a model. Yeah, in the person detection we use YOLO, and then after that we assign the region for object using to make a bounding box, and then in the bounding box we have centroid. Yes, the centroid, and we calculate the centroid using this Euclidean distance to make the distance between the person. So after that we make a threshold. Maybe you understand that WHO issue the rule when the COVID-19 that we have to limit the distance between us about the 1 meters, yeah, 80 centimeters until 1 meters. So this is the distance allowed by the WHO. So we use this threshold to make the limit distance the person. Okay, next. Okay, this system can deliver the sound. I mean, I using the So this is the testing one. We calculate the violation. There are two violations here. There are 2% less than 80 centimeters. So the system detect that this is the violation. Okay, next is this testing two. Also, you can see here there are some. Maybe there are some. There are 11 violation here, and maybe there are some incorrect violation detect here. Okay, the testing 3. Yeah, the testing 3 and the testing 4, we implement our system in our classroom. For example, maybe in the inside in the classroom. So here we have total violation is 3. So there is the system also can detect how many people inside in the classroom. In the testing 4 also next. Okay, it's similar, but maybe we saw here there are some people maybe not clear in the gate, in the door. I mean that the system detect 4 violation here. Okay, next. So there are drawbacks of our system because there are 4 drawbacks we dig into in this research. So at first is overlapping bonding box. So if you say here, so in this one, so this is we call overlapping bonding box. So in this condition, we cannot make sure how much the distance, because we maybe this is we have to overcome this kind of problem. Okay, next. The second is if the data, I mean that the video is not clear, so the system cannot detect the object. I mean that the people in the crowd. So there are some, for example, here there are honestly. So this is the system can detect this is the crowd. The system detect this is the crowd. So but the system cannot detect this is the crowd, but because the object not clear, I think. Okay. Next. So false object. Yeah, false object. In the drawback number 3 is the false object because the system detect. I don't know. Maybe this is the gloss. I think there is no one here, but the system detect the person there. So this is the drawback of our system. And the last drawback is double centroid. Double centroid, I mean that there is one person, but there is a double centroid there, so we cannot make sure how much the distance of the person. So, okay, and the next, so this is we use 4 videos to test the perform of my system. So the we try to overcome the previous drawbacks. So here we can see that by using the 4 video, maybe in my works, we detect that there is 69, the true alarm. So we call alarm because the system can trigger the system to deliver the alert. So that's okay. Next. Okay, the conclusion is the system that can perform crowd detection and provide warning message have been built using an object recognition framework and a text-to-speech library. So that's all I think. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Buyupati. And we try to give the 1 or 2 question to you, maybe. Have a question? Yes, Mr. Gideon. YOLO.
Yeah, YOLO is the framework. This is the framework to recognize the object, to detect the object. Now the new YOLO is 11, maybe
12.
12? Yes, 12, 12, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the framework that prepared by the big institution to there is many objects available there. We can use this data to make a model. For example, how to detect the vehicles, how to detect the person, how to detect the crowd, how to detect the fruit, I think. Something like that.
Yep. Another one? Yes, in the back. Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. Why we use Google Text-to-Speech because it's available free for us. Send to easy, to easy use this kind of API and available for Indonesia. So this is the reason. Thank you.
Okay, available for Bahasa, right?
Yeah, for the Bahasa.
Okay, another one? Yeah, the last question.
Maybe not question, but
Yep.
I don't know.
Suggestion. Okay, no problem.
I think you have to determine that the people that you detect doing something wrong, something bad, or they only playing something, and also like people who with maybe with his girlfriend or boyfriend doing something. We don't know. And maybe also like you detect a robot, you detect a pet. Yeah. So you have to determine the object. If not, there will a lot of failure for them. Yeah. For instance, that you take the ghost over there. It's also possible that the pet moves something, doing something, or anything else which are moving. Yeah, I think you have to determine it.
Yeah, maybe there is future work for that research, right? Maybe detecting the ghost. Yeah, this is very interesting. Okay, thank you, Mr. Buyupati. Give applause for Mr. Buyupati. And next, the next presenter is Imade Sukarsa, right? Yeah. Okay, Madam Karsa, the time is yours. Are you ready to copy the slide? Yes. Yes, okay. Okay, integrating information. Oh no, that is not your title. Oh, this is Ngram and full text search algorithm testing for pattern recognition in chatbot engines. Okay, the time is yours, Mr. Suprasa.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. I'm Isaac Reza from Udayana University, representing Professor Skarsa and our international research team, including collaborators from University Tan Sri Malaysia and with the support of Ballistic Britain. So this is our professor's paper's title is Ngram and full text search algorithm testing for pattern recognition for in a chatbot engine.
Sorry, your name is which one?
My name is Isaac Reza.
Oh, yes.
Representing Professor Marius Karsa.
Okay, yes, let's continue.
Okay. Today I'm really excited to share our breakthrough research on MySQL pattern recognition in the chatbot engine, specially tested for Indonesian language applications. Our study shows that database building capabilities can revolutionize the chatbot development by eliminating the external NLP dependencies while maintaining high accuracy, but at the same time reducing infrastructure costs. So we know that the current chatbot system faces three critical challenges. First, the traditional NLP require external libraries or resources, and then also need additional programming languages, and that can produce or create barriers to our small and medium enterprises, especially for small companies if they want to adopt chatbot, right? So that's the first challenge is complexity and cost, because we need to maybe create in Python instead of the existing database. So second, high latency. Because we use external processing, that can create latency. Users have to wait longer for responses, and that can impact user satisfaction and user experience. And third, of course, the infrastructure cost. Because when we use external services, that means we have to rent or use external infrastructure that can be prohibitive for Indonesian small and medium enterprises. And it can limit their access to advanced chatbot technology. And that can be quite expensive because the expensive resource. So our research question is, how can we achieve high accuracy pattern recognition while minimizing the computation time and system complexity? The key with our research solve is the complexity using existing database infrastructure. So we developed ISONet, Information System on Internet Messenger. We're utilizing MySQL's active capabilities. Representing a new paradigm shift in chatbot architecture. So the key innovation here is, instead of using external libraries like traditional NLP, like Python or maybe JavaScript or Node, why don't we just use MySQL built-in capabilities like the Ngram plugin with full text search capabilities directly on the MySQL? So we don't need external NLP libraries. So our framework works as follows. First, when user sends messages from Telegram, the webhooks capture and send them to our PHP engine and store them in the database. And the stored procedures in the database automatically trigger our pattern recognition in real time and processing the messages against our menu databases with both full text search and n-gram analysis. So this is our framework architecture diagram. User sends messages from Telegram, webhook capture or send messages to our PHP engine. So everything, the NLP processes happens in MySQL. So in our pattern recognition applies text processing first, and then executing full text search. Full text search, and then followed by n-gram analysis. And then the results are the menu list sorted by match score between users' messages and available services in our database. So the Eisner key benefits are first, of course, reduce latency because we use the built-in MySQL. The processing happens in the same machine processing. And number two, cost effective because we don't have to build another system. We just use the existing MySQL installation. And third, seamless integration because we can integrate our front end and our system using the existing messaging platform like Telegram. And first, since we don't have to use external libraries, we don't need extra resources. I'm sorry. So the result, testing with 100 innocent data with optimal configurations provides an exceptional result. So the optimal configurations we use full text search combined with 4-gram and n-gram tokens. We achieve performance metrics with 91% accuracy, 99% precision, and 92% recall, as shown in the visualization figure. So in 100 messages, with 100 messages processed in just 90 seconds on average, and scaling to 1,000 messages, it took 2 minutes and 49 seconds. So as shown in the visualization on the graph, while with the ROC and area under curve value, we achieve 0.85. That means that confirm that the robustness of our classifier. So we tested by gram, trigram, 4-gram, and 5-gram. The 4-gram consistently outperformed all the others across all metrics. So this proof, our research proved that database native processing can compete and viable compared to traditional NLP performance, while offering significant deployment and cost advantages. As shown in the result, this is the ROC graph, which is 0.85 value. So this research provides Indonesian small and medium enterprises a cost-effective path to deploy a chatbot solutions, enabling faster time to market using existing database systems that they already have and reducing the infrastructure costs. So these results also prove that database native NLP proven viable and can compete. That opens possibilities for resource constrained environments, while also providing 91% accuracy without the extra complexity. So with future research, including semantic matching algorithms, verified functions, multi-database architecture for enterprise deployment. Because what do we mean by adding semantic matching algorithm? Because at current system, the chatbot still cannot recognize the word buat or tambah, which in Indonesia it means add. So we need to add more semantic matching in the processing engine, in the pattern recognition engine. So basically that's our research. The key takeaway is MySQL native processing delivers 91% accuracy while eliminating the complexity and cost of traditional NLP approaches. So I would like to thank Professor Skarsa for supervising this research and the Insight 2025 committee for the opportunity. And I'm now happy to answer any questions about our methodology, results, or implementation details. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. We are open to question. Maybe one or two questions.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
I want to know why you use MySQL. Yes, I know MySQL is free.
Yes.
But is there any reason why you use MySQL?
Thank you very much. Excellent question. Because, yes, the first reason is because we know MySQL is a free and open source database technology. Okay? Many powerful, many popular websites today powered by MySQL. And we know that, I think because MySQL is one of the, if not number one, of the database stack, the technology. So, because many enterprises already using MySQL, so we built the NLP pattern recognition using MySQL stored procedures and functions. If you're familiar with Oracle PL/SQL, it's procedural language SQL. So that's why we use MySQL, because it's free and open source. It's have large community support also. I hope that answered the question. Thank you. Is there any question?
Okay. Any question?
Actually, it's comment.
Yeah.
I think you have to clearly reach the audience, means that the SME who use the chatbot. Yeah, because I have a lot of research about the behavior of using chatbot. Mostly the SME, what I know, using WhatsApp, not Telegram.
Yes.
Yeah. If I may ask the audience right now, who use the Telegram?
You're right.
Yeah.
Nothing maybe.
And mostly IT guys, yeah, use Telegram because the cloud system. And I've tried the chatbot in Telegram. It's very clever because a lot of resources. But WhatsApp is mostly used in Indonesia. And for instance, if you go to Thailand, they don't use WhatsApp, they use Line. And if you go to China, they don't use both. They have their own, right? So again and again, you have to back to the user. If your background is about the small medium enterprises in Indonesia, so you have to go there, ask them, and yeah, it's your challenge actually, because WhatsApp is different with Telegram. Yeah, it is, I think you have to learn about the behavior of the SME Indonesia. And mostly Indonesia, they are only buying the chatbot.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's very easy. They don't understand the technology. Since they want to use it, I think it's a first step, right? And then you can do a lot of research on that. I think for me.
Thank you very much for the input, sir. It's very valuable input. Yeah, of course, we actually designed the framework to be language agnostic. That also means framework, phone agnostic. We can use WhatsApp, WeChat, Line. Actually, before Telegram, in the research, we use Line. Yeah. But we haven't tried WhatsApp, so maybe in future work, we're gonna integrate with WhatsApp API. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, give applause for your Right. This is very interesting, yeah, about the chatbot and okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And we continue this presentation, and the next presenter is Rusma Anizaruslan, Nursia Arbai, and Pei Chun Lim, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Sorry, your name is Krishna Anisa. Okay. Okay, the time is your 15 minutes from now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Susma Aneza, and my colleague is Dr. Nida Ray and Peshudin. Today, I'm going to present our study and enhancing classification performance in balance data set using a method called Ganifest Smart Inflator Factor Analysis. The research background first, the dataset is considered imbalanced when one class is significantly underrepresented compared to the other class. This class imbalance can lead to the poor prediction performance for multi-class, particularly in some critical areas such as fraud detection, medical diagnosis, cybersecurity, and also risk management. Given to these consequences, the research question arises: how can we effectively enhance the accuracy of ML model to minority classes while maintaining the overall performance? Given to address this issue, we hypothesize that integrated data parameter into Ganifest Smart can improve the generation of relative minority class sample that can lead to the better classification outcomes. The literature review first is SMART. This method revolutionized by the way we generate synthetic minority sample to improve model performance in imbalanced dataset. SMART generates the new sample by interpreting between existing minority class sample. The next one is GAN. GAN provides a powerful framework for generating high quality synthetic data through adversarial training. This approach has shown promise across various applications, including the image generation and data application. And the last one, we explore the hybrid approach. The hybrid approach can be divided into two: Ganifest Smart and also the Smartified GAN. The Ganifest Smart combine GAN with Smart to produce more robust minority class sample, while the Smartified GAN utilize the Smart generated sample for GAN training that can enhance sample quality and training efficiency. For the methodology, first is recent design. In the recent design, we combine GAN with the small algorithm to generate high quality synthetic sample. This approach aims to improve classified performance by better representing the minority class. The second one, in terms of data selection, we choose these three domains: fraud detection, healthcare, and also finance. The third is data to profit. We apply several steps. First is handling missing value, picture and target separation, feature scaling, class separation, and the last one is data partitioning into training and test set. To evaluate the approach, we apply it into ML algorithms such as random forest, distribution, and decision tree. And the last one, we use this evaluation metric such as accuracy, precision, record, and performance score to assess the approach model. The next is show the performance result of Ganifest Smart with data factor. The graph illustrates significant improvement in the classification performance of the minority class sample. The last one is brief. The study highlight the effectiveness of classifier like random forest, diversity in handling imbalanced data set that achieve the high precision but lower recall rates. Implementing this method significantly enhance the generation of high quality sensitive sample, increasing both the volume and the quality of training data. That's all from me. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Kusma Manisar, right? That's right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We continue to question. Have question? Not yet. Oh, I think everyone understands what you're saying. Yeah, it's very clear, right? Yeah. Give applause for Kusma Manisar. So, because of the time, we must continue the presentation, and then the next presenter is Didit Nugraha Utama. Okay, thank you, Mr. Didit. Okay, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much to moderator. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Yes, in this evening I would like to talk about the hybrid multi-stage decision model. We developed this model by using fuzzy logic and competency fit analysis for CIO candidate evaluation. So the model can evaluate the candidate of CIO. I am Didit Nugraha Utama, coming from Bina Nusantara University. This is the agenda I will try to deliver: introduction, the conclusion, and further work. Talking about CIO, the modern CIO is no longer just a technical expert, but also a strategic leader at the heart of digital transformation. This is the quote for this paper actually. Yeah, talking about the CIO, so the CIO role has become highly strategic, shifting from the IT management to leading the digital business transformation. Nowadays, CIO must combine leadership, strategic vision, and technical expertise, especially in areas like cybersecurity, data science, data governance, and so on. Selecting the right CIO is now more complex because we have to consider many parameters. One company has a unique standard and different with the other company. It's not all technical strong candidate has or have holistic qualities needed for digital leadership. The structure and measurable evaluation model or standard model is needed to evaluate the candidate of CIO. This study proposes a hybrid decision model using a combination between fuzzy logic as a main method used here and profile fit analysis to help the decision maker in one organization to select the most suitable CIO objectively. This is actually for kinds of simple research stages, from case analysis until model evaluation. The study employs 4 stages approach: case analysis, parameter determination, model construction, and model evaluation. The decision model was developed by using, as I mentioned before, using the combination between fuzzy logic and competency fit analysis. In measuring the fit, we use a Euclidean distance. The model developed by using Python language. And for evaluation, the model was tested with simulated candidate data to verify accuracy and consistency by using boundary testing evaluation. Yes, by using a deep literature review, we can determine 7 parameters involved in constructing the model, from technical skills, strategic skill, until experience, education and experience. These parameters are then proposed using a fuzzy logic. As we know, there are 3 kinds of stages in fuzzy logic. First, convert all parameters into membership function area or environment. Then we have to develop the fuzzy rule base. We call it as an inference engine. And the final stage is the fuzzification to reconvert from the fuzzy world into the real world. The real world value, we call it as a crisp value. And after that, when we get the CIO score as a crisp value, we analyze it more by a Euclidean distance to compare with the ideal profile required by the organization or company, which together determine the candidate's eligibility. Yes, this is a simple model algorithm that model in the first stage initiate the variable and parameters, then determine the ideal value for CIO. It is very depending on the organization or company who need the CIO, and then we have to design define the antecedent fuzzy variable, as I mentioned before, or parameters must be converted to the fuzzy membership function, and define the fuzzy consequence variable. In this case, we use CIO score as the fuzzy consequence variable. And then we have to define the fuzzy rule. I think this is the core of the model we constructed, because we have to adopt what the organization want to hire the CIO. Also, we did the deep literature review to determine this role, and also we have to do the interview with several experts. After determining the fuzzy role, of course, the model can get CIO score. This is the first stage. And the second stage, the model can get the distance. When we compare the data of the CIO candidate with the organization or the company one, and the final one, the model can get the final decision value. Just this is the example of the, as I mentioned before, of the fuzzy membership function. We use the curve form here, combination between Z form and S form and Gaussian curve. For example, to determine or to define the CIO score, we categorize it into three linguistic variable or linguistic categories: poor, average, and excellent. Meanwhile, the other present here, the other figure present the simulation result for 20 dummy CIO candidates, where each candidate receives a final decision value based on the combination of the fuzzy score and a gradient descent from the ideal profile. Yes, the conclusion of this paper that the fuzzy logic-based decision model using 7 key parameters, you can explore more about this parameter actually. And an 8-stage or 8-step algorithm was successfully developed and verified through simulation and boundary testing. The model demonstrated consistent and logical outcome. This is the result of the evaluation. Identifying top CIO candidates and proving the quantitative reliability. For future works, actually, the future improvement include refining parameters. You can, as I mentioned before, you can explore more parameters you think they are needed. Expanding the rule base also, you can compare with or interview the other expert, conduct other literature review and so on. And incorporating real world data for greater accuracy and applicability. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, give applause for Mr. Didit Nugraha. Thank you, Mr. Didit. And let's next session is question and answer. Yeah, we have one.
Yes, we can determine the threshold actually. We use around 0.2 as a threshold of the descent for the distance. Yeah. Yes, yes. Exactly. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Another question? Yes, Mr. Gita.
Yeah, a couple of things. First, if I can take a look at the parameters, can you show the parameters? So I was wondering, maybe it might be semantics, but CIO score is the sum of the other parameters, right?
Yes, through the fuzzy rule base.
Okay. Then why do you call it a parameter if it's the sum of the other parameters?
Yeah, we only use these parameters to fire fuzzy rule base to get the CIO score, and then we compare with the by using the gradient, and the final stage or the second stage, we use again fuzzy logic rule base to combine the CIO score with the gradient distance, and we got the final value of a decision value.
I think this is helpful, but I think I would have liked to see some kind of caution at the end of the presentation, because there are some tacit knowledge which are very difficult to account for. This might not be difficult to capture here.
Yeah, actually the tacit knowledge, for example, from the expert, we can capture it and then determine them in the fuzzy rule here. Yeah, we use what is it? Actually, we compare with the formal flow of the fuzzy process, formal parameter usually used by organization to validate the parameters, and then also we ask the expert, yes, to evaluate it, to evaluate the result.
Yep. Okay. Thank you, everyone, and
Thank
give
you.
applause for Mr. Didi Nugraha. Yeah. Okay, we continue the session, and the next presenter is Sarah Toibayeva and Ablay Aldaberginov. That's right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Okay, sorry, because this is too hard to me. Yeah. After this, we have two left presenter. The next is Budi Astawa and Sutrishna Wibawa. Okay. You ready? Okay, the time is yours.
Hello to everyone. I'm presenting to you research entitled Digitalization of Management as a Tool for Integrating Sustainable Development Goals into the Activities of Small and Medium-Sized Businesses in Kazakhstan. Here we are explaining why small and medium-sized businesses are so important. They play a key role in sustainable economic development, especially in countries like Kazakhstan. They can help solve issues like inefficient use of resources, unemployment, poverty, etc. So their development is not just a local matter, it's part of the global agenda. This slide gives a quick timeline of how the UN SDGs were adopted and implemented. First, in 2015, UN agenda adopted for the period up to 2030 based on 8 Millennium Development Goals. Second, in 2019, Kazakhstan began implementing a statistical monitoring system for SDGs. Third, ongoing development of national reporting platform. Fourth, the 2030 is target date for achieving comprehensive progress in global development. This slide is about innovation for sustainable development. Today, the survival of businesses depends on the use of innovative methods that support sustainability, such as process-level innovations that save resources, product and service innovations for efficiency, environmentally friendly improvements. And in the right side, you can see network visualization of innovation database. That slide shows SME activity areas in Kazakhstan. As you can see in the chart, most SMEs work in trade and services. On the left, we see key support mechanisms like Business Roadmap 2020, Strategic Development Plan until 2050, financial help from the Danube Fund, and support from the National Chamber of Entrepreneurs representation. Next slide shows a triple bottom line approach. It shows that SD includes three equally important parts: economic, environmental, and social sustainability. Environmental and social sustainability. This model helps companies balance profit, planet, and people, especially relevant for SMEs. So it's not just about financial results anymore. Businesses also need to care about their impact on the environment and on people. This table shows 5 groups of sustainability indicators and how they link to the UN SDG. We have economic, social, environmental, technological, and institutional group. Each group is matched with relevant SDGs. Here are three key takeaways from our research. First, digital transformation is a strategic tool for integrating sustainability into long-term business plans. Second, a holistic approach is needed. Policy, business models, and teach must work together. Third, AI-powered solutions help track, predict, and support progress on SDGs. Here we see how SDGs are relevant to Kazakh SMEs. Out of 169 UN sub-goals, 38 are linked to SME activities in Kazakhstan. Some goals are direct, like employment, growth, export support, and access to finance. Others are indirect, such as energy transition, eco-certification, and sustainable urban development. These goals supported by programs like DAMU and Atamiken. This heat map shows how SME activities in Kazakhstan are connected to the UN SDG. We see both direct and indirect links to sub-goals. The strongest connections are with SDG 8, decent work, and SDG 9, industry and innovation. These areas are most relevant for SME development. This slide explains the concept of sustainable development. It's about balancing economy, environment, and society. As you can see, it's connected to all 17 UN goals. Here we see a process framework for achieving SDGs in small and medium-sized businesses. It includes inputs like external and internal information and process of implementing sustainable goals, and the final output, a forecast of SDG achievement. This model helps SMEs plan development more effectively. Next slide shows the research scenario we used for analyzing SMEs. It includes 4 steps. First, extended PESTEL analysis to access external factors. Second, diagnosis of sustainability indicators. Third, intelligent forecasting using AI and machine learning. And fourth, in-depth SWOT analysis to form strategic recommendation. The diagram on the right shows how the steps work together in the system. This slide presents a comprehensive development model for SMEs. It guides businesses from strategic goals to continuous monitoring and improvement. The model includes external and internal analysis, intelligent tools, and feedback loops. As you can see in the diagram, it's a step-by-step algorithm for integrating SDGs into business strategy. Here are 4 practical steps for implementation. First, define mission and sustainability priorities. Second, develop an SDG strategy with clear goals and KPIs. Third, use automated management system for monitoring and forecasting. Fourth, manage stakeholder relationships effectively. To conclude, digitalization of management is not just a technical tool, it's a strategic resource. It can support long-term development, sustainability, and the competitiveness of SMEs in Kazakhstan. As the 2030 agenda says, bold transformative steps are needed to put the world on a stable and sustainable path. Thanks for attention.
Okay, and we'll give a applause to Abdullah, right? Yes. Okay, sorry. Okay, any question for Abdullah about that, the presentation? Yeah. Okay, Mr.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's a good research, and I think we appreciate what you did. What I want to add is maybe you have to differentiate between the SME, because SME has different categorization, different field of business. Some kind like in Indonesia, we have a lot of SME in F&B, food and beverages, have to differentiate, including the scale of the SME. And the conclusion is right, digitalization. You have to be careful with digitalization and digital transformation. It's two different things. Okay? Because at the previous you have, number one, I have done the mistake, and it's about digital transformation. Okay. Yeah, if I don't make seconds, number one, okay. No. The next. The table, the list that you, next. Next. You have the list of number one is digital transformation, is it? No, after that. No, continue. More. Transformation, number one. Yeah, I mean that you have to differentiate between digital transformation and digitalization. It's two different things. Digitalization is only put the technology, the digital technology into the SME, but digital transformation, I think we have the expert, is more bigger, including the culture, the organization. It's not only using the technology. I'm not argue about your research, but it's additional for you to add your research. Okay? It's okay?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is enough. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, another question maybe? Before you give applause, maybe another question. Nothing? Okay, yes, there is enough, and give big applause to Ablay. Yeah. From Kazakhstan. I think Bali, Kazakhstan is about 7,000 kilometers. Yeah.
23 hours.
23 hours? Oh, that is a long journey.
It's 13 hours. It's more than the actual flight.
Yeah. Okay, we continue this session, and now we invite Budi Astawa to present the. Okay, Budi Astawa, your slides are ready here. And for the next is Sutisna Wibawa. Maybe you can copy the slide before you come up. Okay. Okay. Already set? Yeah. Wow. This is amazing, right? Okay, Mr. Budi Astawa, the time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Putu Budi Astawa. You can call me Astawa. So, in this research, I would like to present my research. The title is Enriching Coconut Oil Quality Classification Using Deep Learning and Optimization Model. So, okay, next. This research is actually is very simple. So how we can know the quality of the coconut oil? This is maybe the good quality, maybe low quality or a bad quality. So we make a simple units. So, firstly, enriching coconut oil quality classification with deep learning techniques. So, this is the rule important of the palm oil. So, this is the research goal. Role of deep learning analysis, utilization of automation model, and the last one is significance of image classification. Okay. AI, artificial intelligence is solution for coconut oil quality control. Nowadays, that because this coconut oil, several various sector enriching versatility in application. Thus, quality of coconut oil impact both of self-life and consumer health. Traditional quality evaluation are often expensive and subjective. The research focused on AI-driven solution for quality assessment, and key challenges include accuracy under varying conditions. Developing a comprehensive classification system for coconut oil quality. This is the first. Establishing classification system for the coconut oil. And next, implement machine learning algorithm. Utilize optimization technique for efficiency. Support small medium enterprise, and reduce cost associated with product quality maintenance. Okay, next. Recent advance in AI put for quality detection. This is the research before using artificial intelligence for some research in the food. AI application input quality, image-based classification, KNN algorithm usage, deep learning approach, challenge its competition cost, importance of food quality detection. This is the rule, how the research is doing. The first time we capture the image from some coconut oil, and then convert to RGB, and we insert to the CNN model classification, and then optimize by PSO for hyperparameter optimization, and the last one is evaluation metrics. That is the research detail. I use 1,000 sample, and we take from the traditional producer here in Bali, and I also take from the modern factory coconut oil, and we can find in the supermarket and the other one. There's consistent condition. So this research is much consistent condition. The image sample can capture under the consistent condition. Physical properties, data recorder, sensory evaluation, categorization, future integration. So this is the step by step, how to get the result. CNR split component image resizing, and then dropout technique, output layer functionally, polling layer purpose, and functional layer role. Okay, this is the optimizing process details. Particle parameter combination, evaluation drug validation accuracy, improvement of model performance, dynamic adjustment of parameter, and the last one is integration with deep learning. Okay, this is the sum with the before, and this is a datasheet overview of coconut oil quality level. So the datasheet consists of the coconut oil sample. The datasheet includes various samples of the coconut oil that have been categorized in the 3 distinct quality levels. So I make in the 3
three categories: is the high quality, medium quality, and low quality. So we have a culture limit, and we know which one the oil category quality. So this might be come to high, come medium, and the low quality. Okay, the next one, image and physical attribute includes. Each sample within the datasheet is accompanied by image data and select physical attributes. So this inclusion allow for multi-phase approach to quality assessment and classification. And the last one, consistent preparation condition ensure. So our sample were prepared under consistent condition to maintain data quality. This uniformity is crucial for valid comparison and reliable outcome during the analysis process. Okay, next, this is the key evaluation metric for classification: importance of accuracy, significance of recall, low precision, understanding F1 score. And this is the we can performance comparison ECN with PSO versus baseline model. This is the result. So using the first CNN with PSO, the result is achieve significant improvement in accuracy. Ulysses practice swarm automation for energy performance, demonstrate effective automation technique, outperformance baseline model in several metrics, showed robustness in classification tasks. But in the baseline model, limited accuracy performance metric, traditional optimization metric use, lack of adaptive level PSO, full shot overall classification effective, and less robust challenge classification scenarios. If we compare with the traditional methods, so if we using optimized CNN model, this is the more good because the outperformance traditional model is classifying current oil quality. Number two, robust against various in image quality, utilize deep learning technique for accuracy, provide real-time classification, required for optimization for environment factor. But in traditional method, less effective in classification, plus vulnerable to variation on image quality, release of manual technique, slower and less efficient in processing, limited adaptive environmental change. So this is very different. If we using traditional, we need good laboratory, and this more cost and very expensive. It's different when we using optimization CNN model. It's more efficient and very cheap. Okay, this is the conclusion. The conclusion is deep learning exploit is demonstrated effective in classification. So, and the second one is optimization model enhances classification performance, and then practical sum automation is improve model efficiency. That can be real-time monitoring, so it's really short time if we compare with traditional method. And the next potential application extend beyond coconut oil. And the last is study spending contribute to quality control practice. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, next, if you have a question, yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, the simple question here. What the academic reason why you use the PSO?
Because why you simple thing is we can push the maximal result for our research for the image classification. Okay, thank you.
Okay, another question? Yes, and behind.
Thank you very much for your time. I just have a very simple question. So, you mentioned that the data that you're using is graph, I think, of the coconut oil to predict its quality, right?
Mhm.
So, what is the method of the data collection of so before you apply CNN?
Okay.
How do you collect the data? Do you take picture manually or you plan?
Okay. This is a nice question. I take the image in some conditions. So I take the many oil from the traditional market and from the modern store, and I bring to the one room in the same lighting, same camera setting, and to get the same result in the same situation. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, yep. Because of time, we must continue the presentation. Sorry, Mr. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Mr. Rutu, and give applause with the song. And the next presenter is Gusti Sutrisna Wibawa. Okay. Okay. The time is yours. Just 50 minutes, I think.
Thank you.
Not sure.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to present our research. My name is Gusti Putu Sutrisna Wibawa. My research is analyzing quality and research experience of the GDI website of Tabanan Regency using Web 4.0 and user experience questionnaire. Oh, what is GDIH? Stand for is in bahasa is Jaringan Dokumentasi and Informasi Hukum. The legal documentation and information network is a system managed by government to organize, integrate legal documents in a structured and unified manner. This provide to easy and fast public access for the legal information on the Tabanan Regency. In this research, I analyzed the website of the Tabanan Regency in the jdh.tabanankap.go.id. Yeah. This website is served as official platform for the publishing various legal documents such as a regional regulation, decrees, and legal article. What is the research objective? In the research is to analyze the quality and the user experience of the website of JDH. We are using the evaluation model. First is WebQual 4.0 and user experience questionnaire. In the WebQual 4.0, there are three dimensions such as usability, information quality, and interaction quality. So in the user experience questionnaire, we have attractiveness, perspectivity, efficiency, reliability, stimulus, and novelty. The methodology is a quantitative approach via online survey. For this survey, I use the Google form, and the respondent is civil servant, academics, and public. The instrument to analyze is a web call 4.0 with the Likert score 1 to 5 and UAQ -3 to +3 scale. This is a sample for questionnaire. This is a interpretation of a web call score. 1 to 1.8 is strongly disagree. 1.81 to 2.6 is disagree, and etc. So it is interpretation of UAQ scores. This is a result after we analyze the data of the respondents in the dimension of web call. This information quality is about 4.2, 21, usability 4.19, interaction quality 4.18. So based on the result, the interaction quality can still be improved. Next. This is for using the evaluation result for the UAQ. And the lower or the lowest score in UAQ is stimulation and ability. So it's need to improve for the two dimension. This dimension stimulation and ability. Based on the scores, so while the website is efficient and clear, it needs to be improved in the design and innovation, of course. It said the technical quality, web call correlate with emotional experience with you. A positive user experience enhances satisfaction and trust. Improvement in interactivity and visual can increase loyalty. Recommendation, yes. To increase the interaction quality, we recommended to add some FAQ page on the website and also multilingual support, because there are foreign investors maybe need some legal document. And second is increase stimulation and engagement. So redesign the website with the local culture term in the Tabanan Regency to promote the Tabanan Regency, and also add some infographic, chatbot, and also feature document in the website. Conclusion is the website of the Tabanan is already meets functional requirement in delivering to legal information. The improvement are made in the term of interaction and emotional engagement. This improvement will increase user trust and continue use for the next. Thank you for the time.
Okay, please give applause to Mr. Okay, next, last question. You have a question here? Yes, please.
there is a gap. You know, there is a gap. So in the gap, we have to plan the strategy how to reach the next level. So I think in this research you have to break down the strategy how to reach the next level. Do you have the recommendation or strategy to do that?
Thank you. My recommendation is to improve the design of the UA and also the innovation of the technology is adding the chatbot for to make interactive.
After that, have to measure your recommendation to the by using the questionnaire like this one.
Yeah. Make sure what.
Mengukur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mix.
Yeah, maybe you can show the UIQ. Yes.
This is
Okay. You have the recommendation.
Yeah.
What will we do in the website? After the website, after the website update, so we have to measure again. Have you do that?
Yeah, we need to make a survey more than for the after to update of the
After the update.
yeah.
Maybe you can explain about the efficiency, perspectivity, and faulty. What is the threshold? In UAQ we have a threshold maybe. In 1.0 or 1.7 is good, and 1.8 is very good or not?
Yeah, this is the impression of the score. Yeah. This is the question of the web false score. Yeah. If this 0.3 or 4 is degree, so it's a good for the quality based on the user experience. Yeah.
So I mean that this is the existing. You mentioned the existing, where after you put the recommendation of the web after update. So I think we have to measure using this framework, and then if you have this kind of level, yeah. So this you can summarize that the recommendation is suitable for the update making.
Maybe before the update and after the update, then get achieved or not.
The comparison. Yeah.
You have a strategy for that, and for the future work.
Yeah, I think this is the future work to measure after the recommendation. I think.
Yeah. Also, maybe we need to survey more to
Yes.
get good new result.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. I think that is maybe you can put at the future work. Yeah, to get the result good or not, or maybe after you get the recommendation and the result after that is too bad. we don't know what that. Yeah. Okay, I think okay, one more. Okay, what the last one? Yeah.
Maybe a stupid question. You mentioned something about loyalty, right? You mentioned something about loyalty.
Loyalty, right?
So, is there any alternative to this website? Just a question. Is there an alternative to this website where you can do the same thing with?
Ada website yang lain yang sudah di
Yeah. For the
Yeah, Indonesia.
No, next. Next. Oh, no. Go back.
Yeah, increase loyalty, improve in interactive visual can increase loyalty.
So I mean, if you have several websites, alternative websites, so you can talk about loyalty. If you improve this, then people using this will be loyal. They're not going somewhere. But if the only website to do this service is this one, you cannot talk about loyalty.
No choice. No
Yeah, yeah.
No choice.
You understand?
Yeah, thank you.
Meningkatkan loyalitas
Yeah.
itu job satisfaction.
Yeah, make it satisfaction.
Satisfaction is
Karena
okay.
cuma satu website jadi nggak ada perbandingan.
Ya pasti loyal dia gitu.
Yeah.
It must be. I think everyone is loyal about this website. Just one website. Right?
Yeah.
It's just one, right? Yeah. Okay, it's a very interesting discussion in this afternoon. Okay. So thank you, Mr. Gusti. Give a big applause for Mr. Gusti. And that is the last presenter for this session. And after this session, maybe Mr. Putu, you have another agenda. Okay, this is the last agenda. Right? Okay, from me is a big thank you for everyone, and we apologize about what I say in front of you, and thank you for go to Insight 2025 Insight. Maybe we can meet again in the next year in Bali or in Kazakhstan or in Africa. Yeah. Yes? Kazakhstan? Oh, Jakarta. Okay, in Venus again. See you at next time in 2025 Inside in Jakarta. For me, thank you and have a good day.